Welcome back, everybody, to Quantum Series Season 4. We've got some fun matchups for you today. We have got two lower bracket elimination matchups today, with the first one being Vengeance Thorn going up against Model 1 Esports. My name is Captain, and joining me today is my co-caster, Cody Ruboy. Say hi, Ruboy.
Oh, how's everyone doing? How you doing, Back? You doing good?
I'm doing wonderful, man. I'm excited. I'm really excited for this nerve face-off today, later in the evening. But before we get to that, obviously, let's focus on the first match at hand. This is going to be a Group B rematch. So, back in Group B, Vengeance Thorn and Model 1 Esports faced off in the group stage opening match, where Model 1 absolutely demolished Vengeance 13-2 and 13-4, Rube. Do you think that Vengeance has a chance today? Do you think they have like some game plan? They have some, some VOD review under their belt. Maybe they feel a little more confident. What do you think?
I mean, maybe there is a chance that they've gone back to the drawing board and they've kind of started to rework things, and they have a better chance against Model 1 Esports right now. But I do think that just given I think it was a 13-2, 13-4 match last time, I would be
Hmm.
very impressed if Vengeance Thorn was able to come out and really put on a show today and win. But of course,
Yeah,
I hope we can see something like that. I hope we can see some good games. I'll get some good play out of both of them. Um, but definitely
yeah,
excited. Definitely just excited to see the games today. Like you said, we have a nerve matchup later. That one's going to be really fun to watch. Um, just some intra intra-organization competition. But
oh yeah.
for
Those
this
are those are
first,
always so fun, boy. Those are always
those
like
all
the
those
most
was fun.
fun.
Yeah, and there's a lot on the line, I have to say.
Yeah, like we said earlier, both these matchups are eliminations. So whichever teams lose today are knocked out of the tournament and can no longer compete for the grand prize towards the end. But I think that we are ready to get into map bans potentially, if I'm incorrect. Brush, let me know, but I believe that we're just about there. Um, and yes, we are. So, first map on the docket, Bind, is going to be picked by Model One Esports. I'm very excited because I haven't seen either of these teams play yet. I haven't casted either of them, and I'm really excited to see how Model One is. I've heard some really good things about how they play, and I'm excited to see if Vengeance has any like underdog story, some like little princess story that we've got going on here. But map two, boy, Sunset, and then followed up with a decider on Split. How do you feel about this pool, dude?
Um, Honestly, looks like a good map pool. Bind Sunset Split. Looks like Vengeance is going to be starting on defense all three maps. And then, of course, Model 1 starting on attack. We do see, just looking at the vetoes, Corrode, Abyss, Pearl, and a Haven. It kind of looks like they're going for the pretty standard maps here, both teams. They don't
Yeah,
really like, especially like Abyss, Haven. And then also, I guess production just told us these are the same maps that they played last time as well. So I guess
yeah,
both teams are,
very interesting.
very comfortable in their picks, and they don't really want to push outside of what they know, even if it might help them out. So I think
Yeah.
we're seeing a straight up rematch here, just map for map rematch. So I hope that we can see Vengeance kind of come out here with a bit of reworked strategies, see a bit more confidence out of them, especially now that you're in playoffs. And this is their last chance. Last time it was just a opening group stage map, and they could lose. Now neither of them can lose. So this is it. This
Yeah.
is it
This
for
should this should be
one team
super
is going
fun.
home.
This should be super fun. I'm really hoping that Vengeance has studied the game film a little bit, maybe come up with some new ideas, getting some fresh looks. But I do want to point out before we get ready to load into Agent Select, some players to look out for on both sides. On Vengeance, Kamori played out of their mind, along with Alex and Kirby on the flop side to Metal One. But as I say that, we are ready to get into Agent Select here and see all those players popping off hopefully today, Ruboy. As we get ready to head into Bind, we're going to see a Gecko Fade raise Instalock immediately from the side of Model 1. And I think that's a little old school, no? It's an
I
old
mean,
100 Thieves comp here, no?
yeah, no, I mean, well, besides the gecko, I guess.
No, they ran the Gecko way back when
Did
too.
they? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they're the ones that they had a
Oh, yeah,
fucking Austin on
I
it,
guess you say
you
way back when, and I keep thinking Gecko's a newer agent, but man, things
Yeah.
have changed a little bit.
My co-caster's a little behind in the patch notes apparently, fellas.
Apparently, yeah. No, time's going by too fast. I feel old.
Okay, well, moving on from the existential crisis that is time, let's get ready to go into Bind for map one as we finally get the last agents getting selected in. I think For this map specifically, this map is really strong for a double controller setup with that Brim Viper. That is something that you'll see very commonly. But also on the side of Vengeance, mixing in a chamber on there is interesting because that also allows for them to take more early fights, take more aggressive space, and have that get a jail free card with a TP, right, Rude Boy?
Absolutely. And if you look at the side of Model 1, they are playing without a Sentinel. They're going double initiator, double controller with a raise. So it'll be interesting to see them, especially on their attack, to see if Vengeance can maybe exploit that a little bit, just pushing the exterior boundaries of the map, and especially where Model 1 East doesn't have that kind of flank watch.
Yeah, but on the flip side, Viper
Yeah,
is definitely used more as a sentinel on this map
that is
too.
true. Yeah.
Purely because she can just decay anybody that comes through her wall. The Molly stalls, the orb stalls, and she's still pretty strong, even with the most recent nerfs to her and her wall not being able to last as long. But we are finally ready to get into this match one of the elimination bracket today, Rude Boy. I'm so stoked, man. I love casting these games. This tournament has been super fun to watch lately, and I'm hoping for a competitive game.
Yeah, just, hoping to see a really good Group B rematch. Um, but it looks like we're gonna get right into it again. Model 1 Esports starting in the attack. Looks like they're just kind of a bit spread out, maybe leaning a bit towards B. And while on the side of Vengeance, they are just split across the entire map. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, and as we're gonna see here, we're just gonna slowly default up and just gonna take some space. Both teams kind of feeling out each other. Notice the Brim playing super far back in showers. Does make contact with Elysian, but is forced to retreat as both teams looking to just play it safe, get the info, and get out, which is a smart decision. But Chamber forced to TP out along as that Fade Dog does clear him. The Prowler taking up all that space, and now all of a sudden, Model 1 is looking really primed and ready to hit this B side, Rude Boy. As we see the Raising's going to start coming out, going to get into that cubby and knock anybody out of there. Gecko Flash does catch Nightmare back sight, but however, he does get the kill onto Alex. Beautiful dink. Stu gets to turn into Nightmare, and all of a sudden it's a 4v3. Psychotics catching Faceless, walking out of the smoke, and all of a sudden, Vengeance left to lick their wounds and reclear his Sky takes the TP, throwing a flash. Peeking, Kirby takes him out immediately. Beautiful shot.
Still waiting.
Narukami takes out Elysian, and now Cookie left in a 1v4. 2 players elbow, 1 hookah, 1 long. This is rough. Even with the 1 smoke, he has to isolate a lot of fights. But he does have the utility to do that with that Molly and that smoke, but he does have to pick it up. As the bomb is taken away, that Wingman's going to come out and just kind of cause some distraction. Maybe do a little tick damage. But he looks away from Kirby as he swings from hookah, and Kirby gets the 2-tap onto Cookie's head. Round 1 going for Model 1. That was pretty well played, Rude Boy.
Yeah, really well done by Model 1 there. I have to say, I'm very impressed that Nightmare was able to get a kill there at all. Just completely stuck backside on B as all 4 members of Model 1 were just jumping out into sight. But able to get one, but not quite able to push it far enough for Vengeance to get the round. Some really good plays out of Model 1 Esports there. Some really good shots.
Yeah, and you can see the teamwork is really coming together for them, it looks like. But we're now getting ready into this bonus round as we're just going to see that same setup again. Just a small little default here. Creeping up into hookah potentially and just having that Viper watch short. Faceless tapping the orb, trying to see if that prompts anybody to swing him, but looks like he's going to get away just for free with it. Forced to regroup his TP, and now you got to stand still, Rude Boy. It's looking pretty quiet.
Yeah, no, I think I'm honestly surprised. Model 1 is giving a lot of respect to Vengeance here. Really holding those far angles like on Shower. They are going to work here up on Long, and they're going to run into both Nightmare and Faceless. But then we also have Kirby kind of working up, and the flash didn't register. The flash didn't
Oh my gosh, the flash went off just into the wall and it didn't hit him. But now look, they're TPing back to A. They've got the space, and look, Kirby's got all the spacing he wants, but I'm not sure he's aware of the Skywalk up. He's not. Kimori catches him off in a weird off angle. Kirby not expecting it at all. Alex forcing himself to fight the smoke as the Boombot does come through and does some quick damage. Cookie and Nightmare getting trades immediately, and all of a sudden, Model 1 are in a 2v5. What happened, Model 1? Narukami with just the Outlaw and a Spectre on Stu. The Molly is there to delay, though, Rude Boy. We might see the first thrifty of the match. This might be fun. The Brims trade Mollies, and it's just looking awkward now. Respawn's gonna come out and just make Narukami just absolutely useless. But Faceless is here holding him, catches the flick onto Stu, and Elysian gets the trade.
A faceless
Oh my
thrifty.
gosh. Faceless thrifty.
You
That's a faceless
That's what I
thrifty.
like to see.
What the hell just happened? I mean, Model 1 played that.
Flawless.
They played that so cautiously, and it just bit them back in the butt so quick.
I mean, yeah, like I was saying at the beginning of the round, they were giving so much respect, and it just gave Model 1 Esports so much space to work upon, get up into short, able to take out the Viper, and then I'm not entirely sure what happened over in Shower. Maybe just a couple of good right clicks through the smoke. The Boombot was able to go off as well and get some good damage, and they just, I mean, they turned it completely around.
Yeah, that was really well played from Vengeance, and now we're finally getting into this extra bonus round. Because Model 1 line up for a double collat faceless, taking the heads off, but Kirby and Narukami getting trades across the map, and all of a sudden a 3v3 now. Kirby low HP, holding the shower. Elysian walks right into his crosshair though, and now the two Vengeance players are split up across the map. And Model 1 can do whatever the hell they please as they maybe look to regroup towards this B area and just contact out. This is such a well played. Nightmare might not be wise to it as he just begins to rotate over and Model 1 can just walk in. Oh no. Nightmare, buddy, you over-rotated too quick, man.
Screen down.
Kirby did a really good job selling that hit though with that Viper wall and orb kind of combo there.
Getting the two kills as well, yeah.
Spike planted.
Just like that, we're in the retake as Nightmare. kind of a little confused as to how they got there as soon as he left. 2v3 retake is now Gecko sitting up towards his elbow. So we're gonna see a flash play ready off of the brim contact potentially as both these players look to maybe walk through the smoke. Gecko Molly is gonna do some chip damage, delays him just a little bit. And the third brimstone's gonna come out, but another flash. No flash even needed as the flash comes out just now. And Stu and Narukami clean up the round. 2-1. Now Model 1, they're just trading blows.
To each other out there.
Happening, Rude Boy?
We communicate.
I don't know. I think Vengeance right there maybe got a bit overconfident, especially towards Showers, and ended up just giving ones to Kirby. I mean, it's a really good shot by Faceless. I mean, I can't lie, that was really cool.
Yeah,
the collateral long, but I think Vengeance just got a bit greedy there. I think they got a bit greedy. They should have played it a bit safer, especially because the Model 1 Esports showing they are not, they're not a free round ever. They're always dangerous.
No, and they played that pretty well there. They took their timings really well, and I thought that their teamwork was getting a little bit better for sure. Now, X come out, but Cookie just gets 2 through the orb and gets away with his life, even though he's seized. And Alex is up so fast.
But they're not watching it.
Oh my god, they're not ready for it. No, Kimori turns around and catches him just in time. Oh no, 2v5 again. These teams are just exchanging blows, Ruboy.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no, Narukami
down
walks out
A.
and gets one tap by Elysian from short. Kirby left in a 1v5. What is going on, Rude Boy?
I mean, I'm not sure they know what's going on either.
Yeah,
I mean,
both these teams are a little confused.
Flawless.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Nightmare taking out Kirby finally to another Thrifty, I think? Is that technically a Thrifty?
No, I don't know if it was a Thrifty, but it was another Flawless.
It was another Flawless, yeah. What is going on? These teams are both making mistakes. They're just exchanging mistakes around, I think,
I guess so, yeah. It's like each team, they just have a really good round and they just lose all composure. I guess, I don't know.
Yeah, they get a good round, they get the ego going a little bit, and they forget that, oh yeah, this is a competitive team that we're playing against right now. Can't keep making the same mistakes,
Yeah.
Yeah, Model 1 gonna look to just take that ult and get that Gecko ultimate online. The Thrash is super helpful in this scenario, especially hitting this A side, able to clear out all of U-Haul and back sight if used properly. But now we're just gonna see a little standstill as we get some Vengeance players rotating over to help reinforce this A side as they kind of feel this is where the threat might be coming from. But Kirby taking a lot of space. Oh, and he does catch the head of Nightmare as that information is exchanged between the two teams, and now I think they know this lurk is. I think they know where the hit's going to be coming from, Ruboy.
Oh no, it looks like they're actually rotating one off, but Cookie is able to get a good one. Ult is going to come out from Stu. Not going to find anyone. Kimori's going to find one. Go ahead and jog down. What is, yeah.
Yeah, that was disgusting from Kimori. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
now Model 1 left to just lick their wounds again as they lose 2 players off the rip. And everybody, they can't even begin their executes before they're losing players.
And they don't know about Faceless and Long here.
30 seconds
Maybe
left.
the Brim's
Yeah.
going to check it, but I mean, they got to move fast. Only 25 seconds left in the round, and Vengeance is exactly where they are.
Oh my gosh. Beautiful shot from Faceless. Taking out Narukami, but gets immediately cleared by Stu. As Kirby gets 2! The stray transfer is gorgeous and flawless as that
10
Viper
seconds left.
looks like it's going to get popped immediately. No.
Spike planted.
Why not? Why would you not pop the ult here, Rude Boy?
Welcome.
There it is, finally.
Okay.
It's a little goofy though. Oh no, that's a really short Viper pit. But nonetheless, it does cut them off a little bit as
Last
Mori
player
jumps down,
standing.
catches Stu, and now Kirby
One
up in the
enemy
1v2, catches the
remaining.
first one. Here's the jump down as Cookie's health is just depleted in a second. Kirby gets the flick and catches Cookie, and Kirby with the 4 kill on the round, able to wheel his team across the finish line and get the 3rd round on the board. And just like that, we're going to see a timeout from the side of Model 1, I believe. Yes, sorry, Model 1 calling their first time out of the game. They won the round, but they're looking
I guess
sloppy,
they just weren't
boy.
happy with it. Yeah, no. I mean, honestly, really, the only reason they lost there was pretty much because Vengeance was just a bit sloppier. I mean, that's kind of how this game has been defined by which team is going to make the mistakes first.
Yeah,
and
and you can see it's both teams are super anxious, right? They're both nervous. They're both feeling maybe, oh, we've already played these guys. Maybe Model 1 is feeling just extra confident because they stomped Vengeance last time, 13-4, 13-2 on both maps. And I think it was both of these maps that we have first upcoming as well.
Yeah.
So I think that this might not be going to plan for them as all these rounds are so much closer than that whole entire last series was they played against each other, right?
And maybe this timeout really is just to kind of take a break and acknowledge, hey, we're feeling the nerves. Everybody chill out.
Everyone just calm down a little bit, take a breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think on the flip side though, Vengeance, their defense is looking pretty good. Like we were saying earlier, like just a little sloppy, like they're getting a little too overeager, overheating a little bit, maybe taking unnecessary fights when they shouldn't. But for the most part, I like what they're doing with this defensive side, right? Taking those aggressive peaks, really making the other team feel uncomfortable, and most of all, taking map space. That is super important on the defense side. It makes it a lot harder for the attack side to even hit, right?
Yep, no.
And as I say that, Elysian just satchels right in. All of a sudden, he's in their spawn. Psychotics does catch him, and now Elysian is in the most awkward situation ever. Falls to Stu, and Kirby's walking through B short, Rude Boy. And now Model 1, they just stopped this whole entire push, and now they have all the time in the world to just reset, figure out where to go. But as I say that, they throw their smokes down, and they execute on the A site, where there is 2 players. Make that one. As I say that, Nightmare gets his head ripped off. Kirby gets traded by Kamori. There's a little gap in that smoke there, and that's going to be so frustrating for him. As now Alex playing around his smoke, walks out, whiffs Kamori, catches him and punishes him on that overshot. Kamori is playing wonderful.
Time to hunt.
Looking to cycle that Sky Utility. Can't figure out which one to use yet. Now,
Gonna try to clear out Lamb too.
yeah, these players are isolated, but Kamori made kind of an iffy play there, pushing that Brim Molly. That does so much damage so fast, Rude Boy.
Just feeling the time pressure, I think.
Yeah, the time pressure is just rough. Man. You're really feeling out of it, you know?
Oh, all right. Faceless is gonna get one before taking out by the spike. I mean, oof. Again, just interesting round after interesting round. That push by Vengeance, I'm kind of lost on that one. I'm gonna be honest, Cap.
Yeah, that felt really discombobulated, Rude Boy. They felt very just out of sync, really. I mean, they got that space so fast, but he was just alone, and then there was nobody there, and he just kept going. I don't know, and then getting the pick on the Cookie as well too. As Cookie's just not expecting them to rewrap from B short, like.
Yeah,
It felt a little sloppy, you know?
Not quite sure what happened there.
Well, nonetheless, another round begins.
Yeah, another round, yeah.
And Kamori throwing the flash out, not going to get any info as Alex does dodge it. And both teams are just playing it extremely slow. The Fade Dog is going to catch the Chamber and force the Chamber to take the TP out. As now Kamori does get some information with the flash, but now Rude Boy, he has no flashes the rest of the round. both of his flashes are gone in the first 30 seconds of the round. That's a little rough.
Gonna be a bit rough, especially it seems like Model 1's doing a really good job of baiting out this early util, either from the sky. Kirby is gonna get a good shot on Elysian, gonna take it down to a 5v4 in favor of Model 1.
Yeah, now we're gonna see this a small little rotate over as they did get that pick onto A, and now Model 1 feels like this A site is a little bit weaker. Maybe the site they need to hit as they do rally all into short, leaving Brim into showers by himself as that's Brimsmoke's gonna fade. And now, I think they're just waiting to time their execute, Ruboy.
Waiting for the execute.
Oh.
Faceless has an idea that there's somebody in Octagon, but
30 seconds left.
just gonna miss it as Model 1 goes ahead and hits A.
Oh, look at this.
Going back.
Oh, look at this play. Psychotics is up so fast and so far. There's a lot of damage. Nightmare catches a collateral onto Alex and Kirby. And now Model 1. Oh, it's falling apart for them again as the bomb is down, but Gecko is able to
10
recover it.
seconds left.
Narukami gets one, and the Brimmel's going to be
Where are you?
expended on A for some reason. That's a little silly in my opinion.
Yeah,
You're
gonna
catch
have a really
Nightmare.
good shot.
Oh my goodness, and now a 2v3. Model 1 finally in the numbers advantage here as they use that Brimmelay to stall out. The Psychotics jumps across, able to get away just safely, but now that information is given, and he's just going to back up into long here. Just going to play his life as both players backing up, leaving just a stew in that elbow area to just go for a late peek, and that Brim ult might be used here to help secure the round. We're going to see it come out. Cookie going to stick it to half, able to get out. Unfortunately, takes so much damage as Stu and Psychotics clean up the round, and that's round 5 for Model 1.
Yeah, I mean, really good call there by Model 1. Just mid-round, go to B. They kind of figured out pretty quickly. A's not going to be the best place for us to go. They were mullied off the plant. And then they also had the information from Psychotics just on B. Hey, I'm worked all the way up. I know that they've rotated off. Just run, get over here, teleport. So really good play by them. Really good play by Psychotics to just get all of that space on the B site. And that's kind of what I've just seen from Model 1 so far. They play these rounds very slow default. I mean, they have a Brim holding all the way back at Rocky for showers, basically.
And look at them now. They have double. They have Brim and Viper holding the space back there.
They are giving so much respect to Vengeance. But also, at the same time, Vengeance isn't taking advantage of that. They have very little information, which in some cases is leading to early rotates and just a lot of weird lurks that are being really successful for Model 1.
Yeah, and we're gonna see Komori go for a really aggressive fight there, and he's gonna get punished immediately as Alex finally gets on the board, going 1-7. He was getting close, getting close to that bond number, Ruboy. Oh, Faceless gives him a little warning shot to the Bucky. I think he meant the TP on accident, but now his intention is revealed as we're gonna see Model 1 begin the execute with Nightmare. Sitting under Huko with the Bucky gets 2, catches Kirby and Alex, and now with 3v2, Ruboy. And this is crazy. I mean, like Nightmare's he's getting his 2 or 3 every single time they hit his site, and they're still down 5-2. This has got to be frustrating for him, you know?
Yeah, just trying to do so much and so little. That's another boom bot that's gonna hit.
Oh, but Faceless gets the wall bang on the Psychotics as Elysian is gonna pop that Raze ult. He's gonna just go on the site here, but that Gecko Thrash is gonna be brought in return as both just whiff each other. And now all of a sudden, Faceless walking up long, not gonna clear his post right as Stu and Narukami get the round cleaned up. 6-2 for the side of Model 1, and I'll tell you what, like, the score might be 6-2, everybody, but it does not feel this far apart. These rounds are super close.
Yeah, no, it seems like a lot of... it definitely seems like there's a lot closer than it, appears on paper.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think Vengeance needs to start doing? Because right now, it looks like on this defense side, they just don't really know what to do. They look a little scared as well, too, Ruboy, no?
I mean, yeah, they look a little bit scared, and can you blame them with the last match that happened to them? They were definitely giving tons of respect to win, and Cookie getting 2, though, yeah.
Literally, as we say that, Cookie heard us, he took offense to that, apparently, as he gets 2 into short, and now he's gonna get picked off by Stu through the smoke, just blind, and now Komori left alone on the site. He's gonna pop the Sky Dog for some reason in the
Spike
smoke,
planted.
but they're not gonna follow up on that Fade Dog connecting. Now
I think
Corey
they're
gets to live
just
his life for
content to
free
play the
backside as the
3v3.
3v3 retake starts. Yeah, that's interesting, Rublay. Kamori getting a pick on the Psychotics
yeah.
now. As Faceless going for another wall bang with that Deagle. Oh, Sky Flash on a little haywire.
Last player
Stu
standing.
forced to do as much damage as he can, but he cannot. As Narukami swings and gets taken out by Faceless, and now Vengeance. Third round on the board, Ruboy. That's more than they did the first time in this series in that map one, right?
I believe
That's
so, yeah.
improvement. We'll take that.
That is improvement for them indeed. I mean, yeah, these rounds, I'm just seeing some stuff that I'm so confused by. If I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, like, a Cookie walks up, right, gets 2. As soon as we say, like, Vengeance is playing a little slower, they're not really giving a lot of pressure to the side of Model 1. And as we say that, Cookie catches 2, but then two smoke bangs get immediately traded back, and all of a sudden it's 3v3. So it's like, this 1 second something good happens, and the next it's just taken right back.
Yeah. I really do think here, like, yes, for Vengeance, the side of Vengeance, yes, Model 1 beat me last time. I think, yeah, well, never mind, I'll stop my thought for now.
Nightmare is going to lose his life very tragically as that Fade Eye is going to reveal him, and Alex is able to clean him up with the Showstopper, and now, just like that, Vengeance left in a 3v5 as they are completely locked out of this B site. The deep Brimstones are coming down to help reinforce that, and we're going to see a TP from Kamori now as he's looking to take a fight into Hookah. That Sky Flash is going to get turned away by Psychotics, and now Kamori looks to be wrapping towards long here, but Kirby is there to greet him and take the fight. Both players whiff, and both players turn the opposite way.
Now, both of them aren't interested in it.
Yeah, now both players are just like, yeah, we're just going to go somewhere else. Kamori does get picked up by Psychotics. Very nice shot. Connecting to the head, that one, and now it looks like Vengeance is going to call for the save. This is a good call, I think, Ruboy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what they could have even done in the 3v5, so it's a good save call. But what I was going to say earlier is I feel like Vengeance is giving so much space and so much respect to Model 1, when I think that they are winning a lot. They are actually winning a lot of these first engagements. They're getting these double kills like Cookie did in one round. I'm sure that, I mean, Nightmare also, Faceless. I mean, I feel like they've been winning a lot of their opening duels, but they're still giving a ton of respect and space that's just starving them of information. And it just means that they do not know how to react. They do not know where to be, and they're just getting caught off guard all the time. I kind of feel like that's what's happening.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with you. It feels like they don't really like have any like set plans for the pre-round almost. It kind of feels like we're gonna see what they give us, and then we'll adapt to it there. But it just hasn't been working, and you can't really play a strong defense half just constantly having to adapt on the fly. You have to force the attacking side to play at your own pace, especially on the defense side, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You have to really dictate where these rotates are going and really shutting them down a lot easier. But as we say that, it looks like Model 1 looking to regroup towards this B area, not having any interest in going through that Viper's pit into short, and for good reason, as he's sitting there with the judge. That looks absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to fight that either. But as we say that, it
They
almost
might
looks
be
like
going
they're
back
starting
into
to
it.
go back.
Oh,
Yeah,
great. Yep. Let's walk into the Viper's pit, fellas. That won't go poorly.
you know, you never know.
Oh, they're walking past it. That's much better than walking into it. Oh, Nightmare might get a little antsy, though. Look at him. He's looking to go for a peek. He thought about it, but it just wasn't enough. Kamori is in a... Oh, these two are just staring at each other.
30 seconds left.
Oh, and he's just not ready for Kirby to be that close. Kamori gets punished immediately. And now Nightmare left in a really awkward spot here. As Model 1 are looking to plant back sight and use their own Viper's Pit to counter it here. This could go super well for them, Ruboy.
Spike planted.
Oh no. Nightmare looks away and Alex catches the timing on him, punishing Nightmare in his own Viper's Pit. And now it's 3v5 for Vengeance. Stu's taking a fight in the showers, able to get a lot of information that all three of these players are in heaven. That Kiko Flash catching two of them as Alex gets one, but faces just a trade back onto Alex. 2v4 now. Model 1 playing this so smart, playing in the pit, playing together and not giving any unnecessary ones here. His Faceless is looking just to catch a timing. Maybe his little bro's looking to go his own way up into heaven. Yep, and he's running the time. There we
Enemy
go.
remaining.
Stu catches one. Stu. Oh, the spray goes haywire, but Kirby cleans it up for him. Round 8 for the side of Model 1, and now it's
Last
8-3,
round
boy.
before the switch.
Can't take anything with us after this.
Okay,
Go for
well,
broke.
I'm actually
So-
I'm really surprised that Model 1 was able to pull off that round like they did there.
Yeah, I did like the call of going through showers instead and just avoiding that Viper player, right? Because you think you catch one backside there, you catch Kamori, and all of a sudden maybe you're thinking, man, there's probably 1 or 2 here, but they didn't care. They just pushed backside. They just took it. They didn't give a damn.
Yeah, they did not care at all. They just wanted the round and they went and took it.
And Vengeance, they were taking space in A short, and if they had just committed to it, they would have caught Kirby. Kamori peeking through the Viper's wall, gonna flash through, force Kirby to take a really weird angle, and now he's gonna force it back up as Kamori not able to connect on the headshot there as Kirby just backs up, and both these players are just playing chicken here. Seeing who peaks first and who overheats first, but now Kirby able to catch the walk up in the showers on Elysian, and now Model 1 have all gathered here in the short, and Kamori's looking really awkward as he's gonna get pushed on by the Rays. Gets away with his life just barely. Low HP as Alex walks into the smoke with the shorty. Ready to
And they
punish
are
him,
hunting.
walks through, and he's gonna short him in the back, and now Nightmare all alone.
Spike planted.
Able to catch one of the Kirby as Kirby is not expecting the bench player there. 3v4 for the side of Model 1, but look at Alex catching a wonderful time, but it's getting held. Cookie holding him wise to the push as now he's got that Brimhold, and all of a sudden, Narukami is looking a little bad. He's going to lose his life potentially. No, he just gets away as Psychotics catches Faceless now. 3v2. Oh no, Vengeance is just getting so close for you guys, man. The bomb is going to get tapped as Nightmare is forced to get off. and
One
just hold
enemy
the space
remaining.
here. Stu catches Cookie, and now Keko Molly's going to finish off Nightmare as Model 1 finished the half 9-3.
Switching sides.
And it looks like we might get a tech pause here as
Yeah.
Psychotics did PC after he died that round. So, yeah, we're going to get a tech pause on the side of Model 1 here. As one of them looks to have just disconnected. All right, Rude Boy. So, what's happening? 9-3, right? If you're Vengeance, this pistol round is do or die, essentially, right?
Yeah, no, definitely. It did seem Model 1 definitely did seem to kind of find their footing. I would say like the second half of that half, they kind of just started, they had a really solid game plan and were able to work around everything Vengeance was throwing at them. And the rounds kind of became less and less closer. We started seeing a lot more like polished. I guess it started seeming a lot more polished on the side of Model 1, but Vengeance is still kind of struggling. I think of what you said earlier. It seems like they lack a solid plan and understanding what the team is gonna do. And
Yeah, I
because
agree.
of that, they just are floundering.
Yeah, I agree. It feels like maybe the pre-rounds, maybe the plan is there from the IGL. The IGL being Elysian, I believe, for this side. I could be completely wrong. That'd be kind of crazy for IGL on Duelist, but you never know. That's what was listed on our sheet, so we're just gonna go with that. But yeah, like the rounds just aren't really coming together for them. Like that pre-round idea is squandered in the first 4 seconds, 5 seconds of the round, and then they're just clueless. There's no mid-rounding, there's no adaptation, there's no poking and prodding. It's just kind of like, oh, whatever, we're just gonna let them walk up on us, right? Yeah, cool. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, it does look like we're going to be coming out of this tech pause right now. We're going to get into the second half. Of course, 9-3 in favor of Model 1. Vengeance has a lot to do in order to get back into this game right here. I think, and of course, it's going to start with the pistol round. They are in attack, so we're going to now see if they kind of have a better idea of what they want to do on attack. Now, do you see this 4-stack nuke?
Oh, no. Oh, no. What is this, bro?
This could be brutal.
This could go either way. Oh, I'm not looking forward to it. All right, we're going to get started finally in the second half. As both teams are coming out of that tech pause, Kamori looking to throw the Skydog early and get a lot of info, but Alex taking a fight early. That flash's going to come out, but the Skydog's going to do so much damage and disrupt that whole entire fight. Nightmare catches Alex, and now Elysian's walking through the Viper wall. Catches Narukami, and Vengeance are up 5-3. as Stu taking the fight into long. Can't connect, does connect on a Nightmare finally, but he's 1 HP himself. And now it's a 4v3. We're going to see the bomb teleport by themselves over to A, and Vengeance.
We have a lurking duelist. We have a lurking
duelist. We have a lurking duelist and a lurking Fade. Let's go. And
down.
now Vengeance are just going to come right back into that 2-stack as they don't know it yet, but they are looking to get pincered from short and from heaven. But on the
Spike
flip side,
planted.
it looks like Faceless is there to catch Psychotics. And now 2v4 Model 1. This is not how you wanted this pistol round to go. Stu and Kirby looking to make the dynamic duo clutch it up, but as I say that, Lee on the
enemy
flank
remaining.
gets one, almost whiffs. Stu gets the reach straight on him, and now Stu left on a 1v3 with 1 HP. This is not looking too good, Ruboy.
No, it's gonna have to be a lot of 1v1s here, and unfortunately for Stu, Cookie is gonna be taking the round for Vengeance,
range of my
and that is
stim
exactly
beacon.
what they need
We'll
right
mow
there.
them down.
Really solid pistol round. Now they need to just convert to this buy round. They absolutely cannot afford to lose this. No more thrifties. We had back-to-back thrifties in the first few rounds of this map. This cannot happen again for them. For Vengeance, it is not a good option.
If Vengeance wants a chance at winning this game, they need to string together as many rounds as they can to really decrease the deficit here. Obviously, they're down 5 rounds, so if they can win this round, that'll be setting them up for a good potential attacking half. But as we say that, it looks like Model 1 are going for that same B stack again, Ruboy. They love this hookah play, apparently.
Yeah.
Both 2 rounds in a row, going for it. You got to respect it, man. Honestly.
And they don't even have shotguns. They just have classics. They're just getting ready to right-click anyone that walks in. Unfortunately for them, Vengeance is stacking towards the A site, and Kirby is all alone. Let's see if they can put in any work.
Yeah, Kirby's just kind of sitting here, just kind of waiting as we come to a standstill. The flash is going to come out, and the execute is going to look to begin as Kirby is just going to get out. It looks like maybe if Model 1's smart,
Spike
they're just
planted.
going to die to the bomb here. Don't give any ult orbs. Obviously, Elysian is close, 4 out of 8, followed closely by Kamori and Nightmare, 2 and 8 and 2 and 9. So just, play smart. Maybe do a little damage if you really want to, but just don't give up everybody,
They did smoke off the trip, but they were going to be making noise.
Oh, Faceless is there to receive. He does whiff. Pulls up the Outlaw. Gets the first one on Narcomi, and they're not going to expect a second one, Ruboy. They are... Oh my gosh, Psychotics, make your play. No, Psychotics, please, start moving. It's time, buddy.
Yeah, Faceless is kind of twitching, looking back. Meanwhile, it does look like the rest of Model 1 are just going to die.
Oh no,
despite-
there we go. Psychotics and Kirby able to catch 2. Nightmare getting 1 as well, too, and now Vengeance... That's a really pricey round for them, Ruboy. I don't know.
Ooh, yeah.
Drink
I
some
know
water,
they
reload your
released
mags,
lost.
and let's get back out
probably
there.
another Spectre. They also lost an Outlaw. It got kind of messy towards the end. I think they needed to lead just a titch earlier. Maybe play a bit more off. But
Yeah, maybe play a little more together there too, but they did win the round. However, their economy is almost completely tanked. You've got 1 Vandal from Cookie, and then 2 Spectres, a Frenzy, and a Sheriff. Compared to 3 Vandals and 2 Phantoms. So this round is in favor of Model 1, but as we say that, thrifties happen almost all the time in this tournament for some reason. So we'll see, how that goes. We're just going to see a small little standstill. That deep smoke is going to delay a lot of information for Vengeance, as they can't do anything with it. They're just going to sit here and wait for that smoke to dissipate. And both teams are playing so passive, Ruboy. Look at this. They're just not even taking fights at each other.
yeah, and for Vengeance as well, they are fully expecting a push up here. They are fully tucked in towards A short there, while the rest of the team is starting to explore towards B and B long. But yeah, neither team has much info at all. Now
Yeah,
they
Kirby maybe-
are...
Oh, Kirby going for a jump peek is going to get spotted a little bit, but as the contact comes, both teams just run away from it. Like, they just don't want any part of that. As now Vengeance look to regroup towards A and maybe execute towards this A side here.
Yeah, I think it's going to end up being an A execute. A rotate is coming out from the side of Model 1 to the A site, and they're going to be running to a 3-stack
30
here,
seconds
Vengeance.
left.
Yeah, Stu taking that early aggressive fight. Not going to be able to get anything as that Gecko Flash does get 1, but Elysian's going to satchel on top of him. And Stu looking really rough here. That Fade Eye is going to get a little damage as the Gecko Wingman is going to get a stun off, and he swings and going to catch Elysian. all of a sudden,
Toxin screen down.
Vengeance in a 3v5 as Nightmare gets one. Unable to the second one as Alex gets the trade and Kamori is forced to stick with bomb.
One
in the
enemy
most awkward
remaining.
possible, but he does get spammed
Spike
from
down
Narukami.
A.
And that's a round over. Model 1 taking the first rifle round pretty convincingly, playing that super well and super together, only losing Stu into U-Haul there. That's a very successful round, Ruboy, for Model 1. We will take that every day of the week, right?
I mean, taking home 4 rifles, you like to see it. You like to see it.
Every day of the week, man.
And unfortunately for the side of Vengeance, they aren't even going to be able to put up a full buy. It looks like someone's going to have to step down to a Guardian as well. So
yeah. And I do want to point out, Ruboy, Stu and Kirby on the side of Model 1 are having wonderful games. Stu going 16-6 and Kirby 15-8. On the flip side, Nightmare and Faceless taking the points for Vengeance.
Yeah, both of the races kind of having rough games.
Yeah, both the races kind of having stinkers today, unfortunately. 4-12 on Elysian and 7-13 on Alex, but it's only map 1. Map 1 jitters are a thing too, you know? Get past it and you'll be fine. Might see a whole new team. It happened yesterday I casted.
That is true. That is true.
Oh, Psychotics. What a gorgeous shot, Ruboy. Oh my gosh. Just punishes Kamori on the really, really tight off angle. And now Cookie crouching into Hookah. He's not wanting any part of whatever Psychotics is dishing out there. And look at this stack. Kirby is getting so much value and information off of this jump peak. Faceless just keeps giving him the information. And that's just going to keep that 3-stack towards B. Elysian going for a lurk. Oh, going to give away his position a little too early as Alex jump peeking, throws the boombot, and the Razes are just going to exchange utility back and forth as Alex looks to go for another jump peek potentially. But as we say that, Vengeance is looking to rotate, and now Model 1 is ready to execute here as they jump out quietly. Psychotics catches one. Nightmare unwise to it, and now a third for Psychotics is now all of a sudden Model 1 are just demolishing Vengeance one by one. And by what I mean Model 1, I mean Psychotics. It's just taking everybody out this round by himself. He didn't even care.
And now there is no time at all. I think we're about to see a save, and yep, they're just gonna go ahead and save their weapons. I don't know. It just seemed like they kind of got stalled out there towards the end. Weren't able to get on site, and Psychotics had just an excellent idea of, hey, well, maybe we shouldn't be rotating. I'm gonna stay on site, poked out just a bit, saw on top of the box, and the round was over at that point.
Yeah, really well played from Psychotics, though. He got so much value just off of being a little rat on site there, essentially. Catching the Sky on that early fight, and then just catching the two as they jumped out quietly. I thought that Model 1 or that Vengeance might have had the advantage jumping out quietly, but they took way too long for the rest of their team to jump out and take a fight there. They definitely could have turned the tide if they won that round, but now, all of a sudden, Vengeance's economy is looking in the dumps again, Ruboy. Just not really a lot of weapon disparity here. 2 Vandals, 2 Stingers, and a Sheriff. Oh, that Raise Nade's going to do so much damage as Kamori does fall to Alex's nade. It's a beautiful nade. And now Alex looking for more. He's hungry. He's feeling it. Gets the first one, a Nightmare. Throws that nade, and now he is just demanding respect in this A short area. Oh, and he gets a third one on the Cookie as well, too. And he's just winning the round by himself. He doesn't care at all. As he's just going to push through short and look to go for the ace. Alex catches Elysian with his knife out. Elysian none the wiser to it. And now Faceless left in a 1v5. And maybe Model 1's going to give the ace to their homie. Maybe not. Maybe they are. Oh, there we go. Alex with the ace to get his team to match point 12-5 for Model 1. And just as we said, both races are having a slow game. Alex comes in and gets an ace on this replay, and now he's third on the leaderboard. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I guess we shouldn't have spoken too soon.
Yeah, we just gotta. That's how we get the players fired up, you know. We just say they're doing bad, and then they ace the next round. Like this round might be Elysian, you know.
They hear us and they get really upset. Sorry, guys.
Elysian's here for an ace now. He's feeling it. He's got to get an ace. Got to raise diff, you know. But now, Vengeance do have the economy just enough for some rifles and some regen armor and some heavy armor as well too. As Faceless gets put down immediately. Beautiful shot from Narukami, the IGL. Feeling it as on the other side, Kirby catches Nightmare with that op, and now Vengeance left in a 3v5. They're so spread apart, Ruboy. They've just been getting picked apart these last 4 rounds.
Yeah, it's just been one by one getting picked apart. And now for the last round, they just they're gonna kind of instead of going out with a bang, they're gonna kind of go out with a sputter.
Just a small little
Bring
fizzle.
them
Some light. Oh, but as we say that, the TP's gonna come out and Alex
One
is
enemy
catch
remaining.
Kamori as Stu gets
Spike
Leezy and now
down
Cookie
A.
is left in a 1v5 as he's like, how the hell did this just happen? Whiffs onto
Right
Stu. And that
Go get him, buddy.
location has been revealed. Meaning that is gonna get the hawk on him as the Gecko is just dumping utility on him. And he's gonna get popped and swung as Stu takes down Cookie.
Defenders win.
13-5 for Model 1 Esports as they rally back together. Looking a little sloppy at the beginning there, Rude Boy, I will admit, but they definitely looked a lot better after that timeout was called.
Yeah, no, they were taking a timeout, able to put themselves back together, kind of get back into the form we were expecting from them. However, I would like to say Vengeance, even though maybe it was a 13-5 map, that's significantly better than either map they played when they originally played Model 1 back in Group B. So
Absolutely.
I definitely think for especially also that not being their pick, I'm kind of expecting a lot more out of them on Split. Or was it
Oh,
Split? No,
Sunset.
Sunset. Sunset.
Sunset.
Split's
Yes, yes,
3.
yes.
Yes. So Sunset on their
Yeah.
map pick. I'm kind of hoping we get to see a bit more out of them. Um, but overall,
Yeah,
just a
I
really great
mean,
map played by Model 1.
yeah, Model 1, they looked wonderful. That they looked so comfortable on that map. After that timeout, the first couple of rounds were really shaky, obviously. But I do want to bring up just that we have the match MVP ready, I believe. Match stats are ready. As Stu he had 9 plans for Boy and he match MVPs. So that man is doing it all. He is doing everything for that team. Planting the bomb, getting kills, just clutching up rounds for him. But on the flip side, Nightmare doing his damnedest on that site. There, I can't even tell you how many times he got 1 or 2 or even 3 on the round as the hit was coming to his site, and they still lost the round. Like that has just got to be so infuriating, right?
Yeah, that's got to be pretty frustrating for them. Um,
It's just like, what more can you do, you know?
yeah, I mean, yeah, I just can't get anything going during that game, and I think right here for just for the side of Vengeance, they kind of just need to put it aside. They need to wipe map 1 from their memory and say, hey, we're gonna go on to this next map. It's our pick. We're gonna play our best. Just don't even think about it.
Yeah, I think at this point you just got to go on to the 2 map series now. You got to win the next 2 maps to win. But I believe that we are ready to go for a quick little 5-minute break as we get ready for map 2, heading over to Sunset, which is Vengeance's pick, and we'll see you right back here soon. All right. Oh, all right. Welcome back, everybody, as we get ready to head over to Map 2 Sunset of Vengeance Esports versus Model 1. And Ruboy, we saw a very dominant Map 1 as our Model 1 just took it so easily, 13-5.
It was a very dominant performance out of them. I have to agree. Definitely the 13-5 is kind of a statement to come out and make, especially in this series where you're fighting for just any chance of remaining in this tournament. This is your last chance. So 13-5 is a really good way to start out. We are now moving into Vengeance's pick, though. Sunset. Um, for this one, same thing, though. Vengeance starting on defense, Model 1 starting on attack. So we're really looking towards, like, we're really looking to hoping to see Model 1, I guess, just I'm kind of just hoping to see them. Well, not Model 1, I should say, Vengeance. I'm hoping to see them kind of come out strong and kind of show that, hey, we have a game plan on this map. We know what we're doing. We're going to control the pace of the game rather than on that bind, as you pointed out, they were always reactive. So,
Yeah. And yeah, as we say that, we're ready to get into agent select as Ruboy. I agree, man. Like, it feels like Vengeance, they have maybe like a glimpse of a plan pre-round, but then once the first obstacle hits them, it's like they don't know what to do. They're lost. They're taking really stupid 1v1s. They're just overheating as well too when they're up in numbers. And so I think for them to have a successful map 2, they need to know on defense how to be more aggressive and how to position themselves better to take those fights where they aren't in the disadvantage 24/7. Because I'm going to be honest, every single fight I saw them taking looked like they were at the disadvantage every time.
yeah, no, I absolutely agree. And looking at these picks right here, we are seeing double duelist out on the side of Model 1 Esports Neon Reina, assuming they're going to lock that in.
Oh, as
Fade.
you
Oh,
say
okay. Never mind. I kind of got excited.
it.
I was kind of excited to see it. I
Never
wanted to see
mind.
something, but never mind. But
That
on the
is
side of
crazy.
Vengeance, we're looking at Raise, double initiator. See Clove on both sides.
Yeah, looking like a clove.
Oh,
I
never
think.
mind. I need to stop saying, like, I need to stop talking about their picks before they lock in.
Yeah, I think that on this map, the neon is such a like a common pick, right? And neon is so strong on this map as well too. That I think she is like the meta for Sunset because of those stuns, that wall, and how fast she can rotate over as well. But on the flip side, Breach, we saw a lot of Breach on this map yesterday, and Breach was just tearing people up, even with those changes and with those nerfs to all initiators. He is still super strong as long as you have a player who is proficient and knows how to use him, right?
Yep.
But as we say that, I think we're ready to get into the map finally. Is now we have loaded in, and now we are ready to go to map 2 of Vengeance Esports, going up against Model 1, presented by Quantum Series and esportsclub.gg. Check them out if you're curious. Type !ESC in the chat and check out what they got to offer, guys. They're pretty sick. Shout out to Esports Club.
Shout out indeed.
All right, boys. So, Model 1, looking to just take this mid space quick, it looks like. Maybe going for a B split. That Fade Eye's going to go out, but immediately Vengeance are just going to close the door. They'd have no part in it. They do not care.
Oh. Looks like for a second, they're going to take some early contact up onto A. As Kirby is just trying to hold him off at this point. Is going to get a shot in. Going to get some damage onto Elysian. And Model 1, they're still just hovering around mid-map. They're not decided on where to go exactly yet. I think they're leaning A right now. Bomb's heading that way. But we are going to see we're going to see Vengeance ready to contact right there. Maybe see a stun come out of Kimori. And looks like the hit is about to come right now. Unless, nope, they're actually...
Yeah, as you say that, man. As you say that, I don't think they know what they're doing either. They're just kind of feeling the vibes, feeling what's being thrown at them. There. But Model 1 are just kind of creeping. But Kimori catches Kirby on that early peak, and now Model 1 are forced to just lean towards B. As Model 1 look a little lost for boy. They don't really know what to do now. They're kind of like slowly working back over towards B, but now,
30 seconds
as I
left.
say that, Alex is going to commit onto the site and just take as much space as he can, but look at Nightmare and look at Faceless. They're ready to walk out of these smokes at the same time, it looks like.
Spike planted.
No, they
Wait. Oh my
wow,
goodness.
yeah, they do not want to wait. They are going to take the fight to them. Now 3v2.
Last player
Faceless able to get one.
Last player standing.
But Cookie with the 2-piece as he knocks out Stu and Psychotics with 1 HP, and Vengeance are up 1-0 as they take the pistol round. What the hell, Rude Boy?
I'm not sure how he won that, but wow.
I would have to agree. I don't understand how Model 1 lost that advantage. They were up, what, 4v2, right? Is that what that was? Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Coach is going to lose his mind, apparently. This might get a timeout earlier than 5 rounds, huh? They played
yeah,
so
might.
sloppy.
it looked good for a second. It looked good. Model 1 started pushing out in the market, trying to take the fight to Vengeance before Vengeance could, but they're going to go straight into market again. On a force as well. Unfortunately, going to go down.
Take hold.
See, the unfortunate thing with this comp, I think, is away from the side of Model 1 is this Clove. Yeah, they are a really strong agent, but they can't really support the Neon as well as the Omen does. But as I say that, whoa, what just happened?
Did we just have a server crash?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. We're not quite sure what happened there,
Yeah,
but
dude. I think Riot told us to go outside. I think that's what
yeah,
Riot Games was telling us there.
yeah. I think we just had a server crash there. We've worked things out best we can, gotten things back to the way they were. The overlay might be a bit funky because of that, so we will try to keep you guys
I'll
as
find them.
much in the loop as we can. But we're gonna go ahead and replay round 2 here.
Yes,
So
finally.
getting model 1 attack. Looks like they're gonna go straight up the middle. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, Alex
Really
is
straight
in
up the middle.
far, Ruboy. Faceless able to get him though as Alex falls, and he's so far ahead of his team, Ruboy. This looks so good. As I say that, Narukami gets one on the Faceless and almost gets a second as Stu catches Nightmare, and all of a sudden Model 1 have the advantage, Ruboy? What the hell?
Spike planted.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Looks like we're gonna get a 3v4 retake. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, not the spam.
Okay, yeah, that's just... I'd be so pissed if that was me, Ruboy. I'd just be so
Yeah.
mad.
Oh no, yeah, I'd be so upset. I questioned the mid push, but I guess I shouldn't. I honestly think they might try to save this rifle.
Last player
Oh my
standing.
goodness.
Okay, well, never mind.
You can see Kamori definitely has a little bit of nerve behind him as he's just trying his best to get the first kill with that bulldog, but unable to connect as Kirby takes out Kamori from behind. And now
That was good.
we got round 3 coming up, and it looks like our scoreboard at least is working on the overlays. So we do apologize for the rest of it. It's still kind of coming back online, but for now, we got the important stuff there, and that's all that matters, you know?
Yep, 1v1, a successful force on the side of Model 1, able to get that round converted. Yeah, really interesting play right there, just running that straight up mid. Originally it looked a bit rough, but they were able to collapse in on B, get the kills they needed to, and then it was kind of round over. So now, looking at the scoreboard, it is going to be a full save on the side of Vengeance. So now Model 1, they are the ones with the rifles, and we're going to see them kind of just float towards B. Cookie is going to be pushed way up here into mid, maybe trying to catch someone not paying attention, but the eye and the dog going to clear Cookie out, but there's nobody in position to capitalize off of that.
Yeah, and now Model 1 are looking just to regroup B here, Ruboy,
Yeah.
as the 4 of them are slowly taking the space, clearing it out, and this space might be completely free, although the Vice Wall is here to delay and get that info for them. But Model 1 need to play this smart, as they do bait out the wall, and that's going to bring over some rotates as well, too, as now look at Kamori, walked up into A, main whiffs on the trip, and gets put down by Kirby. Chamber Deagle doing work, as Kirby gets a second one on the Cookie into mid, and now all of a sudden, Model 1 are on the B site, while Vice is just sitting back in Boba, Faceless, ready to receive as he catches Alex. Alex doesn't check the corner fully, and Faceless gets him 3v4, as that's a stinger down, Ruboy, and Psychotic is going to take the second fight.
Oh,
Does get a little bit of damage done, but unfortunately unable to connect as Psychotic takes him out, and now Elysian and Nightmare left to just pick up the pieces, maybe do some more damage if they can. As I say that, Nightmare gets put down really quickly by Narukami, and now Elysian maybe looks to save and just die to the bomb, but no, cannot, as he falls to Narukami. And that's round 2 now for Model 1 here, Ruboy. And now we're kind of get an economy build-up going here. And now Model 1's economy is wonderful.
no, they have a really strong economy here. They're still carrying over guns all the way from round 2. We're going to see a rifle purchase outside of Vengeance. So finally, mostly full buy round from both teams. Not quite there, but mostly full buy. We're going to see them again stacking up towards that B side. They really like B. Are we going to see a Go
Yeah.
B simulator here?
We might see a Go B simulator here, Ruboy, but maybe they're looking to chill for a second. And one thing I want to point out as well, too, is on the attacking side, this Neon is super good at taking a lot of space, but I do feel like their comp does like a little bit of support to help the Neon really thrive a little bit. Obviously, you have the Fade, maybe that can throw some stuff for it, but other than that, if that Fade isn't there to help, Neon doesn't really have much help by himself.
No, you're right. The Neon could potentially get isolated. Maybe that's the play that Vengeance needs to go for.
Yeah,
they are
definitely.
Still, yeah.
Start cutting off that tip of the spear, and they might have a chance here, but Nightmare sitting up in the 10s spot, waiting for his moment to be just like our GOAT
Careful there.
10s. And as time passes, it looks like that moment might not be coming as Komori throws that aftershock into tiles, able to displace the fade there. And now we're seeing a small little shift on the defensive side here, Ruboy. The 3-stack coming back towards B as Model 1 are looking to head towards A here with it, as Kirby has already walked on the site and gotten so much information. He's going to clear CT, and he might get timed into here. Elysian gets flicked on by Kirby. Beautiful shot, and Cookie now looks to take the second fight as he walks up, maybe trying to re-clear the space here. Kirby throwing the TP out and back to holding it. As Cookie gets the flick onto Kirby. Now it's a 4v4 again, and Ruboy, we're seeing those glimpses again, right, from Vengeance, excuse me, of where they're just getting those trades super quickly and really fighting against Model 1's plans here.
Yeah, no, really good shots, especially coming out from Cookie. Cookie really trying hard this map. But it looks like this fight right CT. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful team fight. That was gorgeous.
Last player standing.
Oh my goodness, that was such good teamwork from Model 1 there. Oh my god, I would love to point that out there. Just taking the 3 fight into CT there with the Clove Decay. That is so well played, and I don't think Vengeance was expecting that in the slightest, Ruboy.
No, they were not ready at all. They just got mowed down immediately, and then a couple of good shots out by Alex just to finish off that round. It's going to be a 3-1 in favor of Model 1. They now have full rifles with an incredible economy, and Vengeance, they're struggling here on a very light buy.
They totally are, and I'd like to point out Narukami going 6-1 for Model 1 here. The IGL taking it into his own hands for map 2. He's playing lights out right now.
Toxins going up.
Model 1 looking to regroup here towards B main here, Ruboy. Maybe they're looking to execute B?
Yeah, go back to their trusty B site hit.
Yeah,
although
go back to normal.
The A did not fail them at all. Really good lurk up by Kirby.
And a firing squad just gets unleashed in B main onto that box. Holy crap, guys. I think it's clear.
No,
Alex looking to bait the wall out. Yeah, a couple more shots, yeah, just to make sure. Alex able to bait that Vice wall out, and just like that, they're going to start leaning back to maybe hitting for a B split here, as Faceless looks to maybe commit that Visal off of any contact that they might hear. And look at Komori holding Kirby. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, no. Oh, no, Kirby. Kirby able to get the one on Cookie, but it was messy as Komori gets the trade. And that was
30 seconds
crazy.
left.
Got the timing on the first guy and then whiffed on the second guy. Just too much.
A bit scary. And looking at the map, they look like they were about to go out B, but they gotta wait for this fade to come around with the bomb. Clove is all alone here in mid, and I think they have an idea of it. The real question is, they just, it's really messy for them right now. They just don't know.
I was going to say, Vengeance looked like they had an idea that it was going to be, but they just took too long to decide on it, I think. There's not a time to get one in the mid as well, too. Forced to back up here. However, Alex there to meet him on behind as they call it the pincer move into CT, and Alex is going to get 3 now with the sliding right click with the classic, and that's round 4 for Model 1 as they're playing lights out map 2. Ruboy, it looks like they're just continuing on from map 1, dude.
Yeah, no, they don't want to stop here. They want to continue their momentum. I mean, I do feel bad on the side of Vengeance. I mean, that server crash, whatever happened, really has got to be frustrating. I know it's happened. You know, it's happened to all of us before, where some technical issue goes wrong, you get completely iced, and you're just completely off your pace. And really, they need to just show a bit of mental fortitude to be able to just get over it, I guess, and just kind of get another round here. But while I'm saying that, Model 1 is quickly pushing up onto this A site. Really good pinch right there onto the site player, and they have and they're even pushing a mid and get 2.
Narukami's just feeling it, Ruboy. He's on for 3, looking to maybe make the ace, as now he's 10-1. The IGL is playing lights out, and you love to see it.
Can we see 2 aces this game? 2 aces?
2 aces? Yes, please. Let's see it. Maybe.
Last player
Alex taking the kill. And Faceless able to get a pick on the Kirby. Maybe a consolation prize here as he's looking to just back up and save the rifle as they are down in the dumps economy-wise and round-wise. As I say, that Stu takes a bullet to the face. Nice shot by Faceless. A little messy to begin there, but he ended up connecting at the end, you
Retrieving
know?
flash.
Hey, got the kill. Got 2 kills actually. Tried to at least do some damage to the enemy economy. Although at this point it's so hard. It just Model 1 has such a strong economy right now. They can lose all the guns and still buy
There.
up for the next 3 rounds.
Yeah, that is true. The economy is looking really, really plump for them. As they live, yeah, they literally can just die every round and they still be okay for the next 4 rounds, I would say, maybe. Depending on how many kills they get. But it looks like on the flip side, Vengeance's economy is really scarce as we've got a Guardian, 2 Phantoms, a Vandal, and a light armor Sheriff here from Nightmare. Nightmare and Elysian both having really rough starts for boy. 0-6 for the both of them on Vengeance, and that's just rough.
Yeah, not a fun start to any game.
No, but now it's like Model 1 of just maybe they're just over it. You know, the game be over as they're looking to pick up the space, but Elysian gets a pick on Alex, and that Raze ult is popped as it goes absolutely nowhere. Kirby gets 1 pick on the mid, but gets retraded again by Faceless. Not expecting 2 to be holding the same angle, and I cannot blame him. That is a criminal move right there as Stu pops the wall and takes the B space, and now they're looking pretty good. Boy, they have this B space maybe 3v4, good for a retake setup here, but that Sova ult might come into be a factor here.
It's something that I'm just really questioning right now. You are still so far out onto A. Just looking at that breach, you know you have to run all the way over, wasting some really precious time. And going back to the previous map, Vengeance struggled with information, and they are doing the same right now. Stu's gonna take her early pick, bring it down to a 3v3. Sova ult is out. It's gonna find nothing.
Right there.
Yeah,
And
that Sova ult feels like a little stretch, you know? The Stu gets a second on the round. Kimura gets the trade, and now it's a 2v2. Still possible, but look at this wrap from Psychotics. Oh, you little rat.
No, they're not gonna
He's
see
just
it
gonna
coming
have
out.
two,
Oh.
he's just gonna have 2 free kills here.
One enemy
Able to
remaining.
get the first pretty easily, and now Cookie's attention is drawn 2 ways as Narukami swings them and gets the kill. Secure round 6 just out of Model 1, and Psychotics does die of a bomb, but lucky for him, his teammates are billionaires, so he's fine.
Yeah, no. And it's a 6-1 half. This is looking rough, especially for this being Vengeance 1 pick. You gotta hope that maybe they take a timeout here soon. Maybe they take a timeout, get that mental reset going, come up with a better game plan, because whatever they're trying right now just clearly is not working.
Yeah, and it feels like, once again, they're just clueless. Like, it kind of feels like they're more or less playing ranked right now than they are playing
You want to play? Let's play.
And so I think they just need to work on getting that team play up. But look at the Cloven Neon duo here, taking all the space A main, and look, Vengeance has no choice but to give it up. They can't even contest anything, Rude Boy. A Model 1 can take whatever part of the map they want to for free, it feels like.
Oh no,
Oh,
and
my
Alex is
goodness.
gonna see a sliver,
Oh,
and it's
he's-
just enough.
He sees his butt, man. It's literally just a raised butt just sticking out back there. That's unlucky. Kamori doesn't get spotted by Alex. Does take quite a bit of chip damage, actually. Alex is just finding these beautiful angles. Kamori using another jump peak is the back HP now.
Yeah.
Model 1 looking to regroup here, maybe go for that 5 hit. As, yeah, Alex's entry onto site. And just like that, Model 1 had the site with little to no resistance from Vengeance. Kirby does miss his shot with the Chamber Ultimate. Unable to connect. His Faceless gets away with his life barely. And as I say that, he re-swings it and does die. Alex gets spotted out by that Sova Dart, and yeah, Vengeance are just not able to get anything done. Kamori gets mollied off as Cookie falls into Link as well too. And next man up, Nightmare going for a peek, gets put down by Alex as well too. Alex on for 4. Barely misses Kamori, but cleans him up with the shorty, and that's a 4K for Alex on the round. 7-1 Model 1 Esports for boy.
Charge and shoot. Easy enough.
7-1, a flawless round, and yep, here's the timeout coming out on the side of Vengeance, something that I think they really need. I mean, kind of going back to last map as well. Again, we talked about the kind of a lack of game plan, a lack of map presence, and information about what's going on. They don't know what they're up against. They are just constantly reactive, never really pushing it, never being proactive about it. I hope we can see them kind of in this timeout maybe start rethinking that, kind of maybe having some more be more proactive on the map, bringing the fight to Model 1 instead of just waiting,
Yeah.
because the waiting is just losing them rounds.
Totally, and I think they're giving way too much respect to Model One. Just to kind of like piggyback off of what you're saying, they really like they don't fight for any map control. They don't fight for any space. If they do, it's literally a jiggle peek, and they run with their tail between their legs right back on the back site, and they just die like one at a time. I think they need to really rethink how they want to approach this map, as this map is their map pick, obviously. Vengeance has picked this map for a reason, so I want to see why. I want to see what they have to show to us on how they can better improve this half and maybe come back and get a couple rounds on the board, make the second half a lot easier, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, gotta get some rounds on the board. You gotta really hope that you can start pulling out rounds and make this a 7-5 half. They have mostly a full buy here going to this round, and let's see if they can make the most of it.
Yeah, once again, Vengeance, they are just respecting everything that Model 1's throwing. They look really scared, Rude Boys. They're just kind of waiting, playing back to the same default style again. Not really giving any unnecessary ones, though, as we do see that timeout may have had some impact on that. Maybe just to play a little more united and more in sync together, you know. As Alex pops the wall and commits into the market with the slide, able to push Komori off back sight. And now Faceless here to receive, and both of the vines are going to be popped, and he does whiff onto Stu, and Stu takes him out. Stu once more, Alex gets a pick onto Elise as well too, and another pick onto Komori, and now Model 1 have just brute forced their way into the B site. Cookie less than a 1v4. Gonna get slid on. Gets 2 picks though.
Okay.
Nice,
Okay.
nice spray transfer now. 7 bullets, 30 HP. Not really much you can do here except for maybe save, but those were some beautiful shots. Cookie's starting to have some life maybe.
I hope so, because it looks like, unfortunately, it is going to be another round going in the way of Model 1, even though Cookie was able to get 2 just right there at the end. I mean, I don't know, but it's just the same thing, though. I feel like we went into a timeout, and nothing changed. Everything was the same as going into it.
Yeah, and you can't do that after a timeout, because then it just like really doesn't enforce any pressure on the other team, right? It doesn't really make the other team feel like, okay, they've changed their game plan. It's just like, oh, they're doing the same thing again. They can just walk up wherever we want and get free picks. And Vengeance, their defense side looks really unconfident, really sloppy, and just out of sync together, man.
Yeah. No, definitely.
I do want to point out that Nightmare and Elysian, 0-9 for Nightmare and 1-9 for Elysian, and then Komori 3-9. All of Vengeance looks to just be struggling today on this map too. Kirby, can they break that Sova Dart? And now we're gonna see some aggression finally from Vengeance. That walk down into Talos is huge, but Kirby gets the flick onto Elysian. Kirby is 1 HP. Oh my gosh. And now it's Cookie's turn to receive as Kirby looks to re-clear this space here. Re-holding Cookie. If you just be patient here, buddy, you'll get a pick as soon as you want. Kirby is looking to re-clear the space potentially, but
oh man, both of them are so aware. I feel like they know someone else is there, and neither of them wants to push forward. They don't want to give up a life.
Yeah, they're playing it smart, and now we're gonna see that B split once again as Stu catches Komori on the rotate. As Komori is just left alone on the site. He's having to watch everything here, Rude Boy. That's just like, that's not a good recipe. I mean, your Breach can't be watching Market and B main. Even though that Vice is there, they can still walk up and hold him as he's running back. It kind of just feels like a lack of awareness, maybe, as Narukami gets another pick. Alex gets a second onto Faceless, and Cookie left in a 1v5. Gets one onto Kirby. Cookie been left in these 1v5 scenarios quite often, so maybe he can start to get a little more heated up, a little more warmed up, and maybe try to will his team across the finish line. As all of Vengeance Esports they just look unconfident, Rude Boy. They look like they're overthinking a lot of their decisions, right?
Yeah, no, they keep just rethinking and not being able to commit to anything. And like you said, Cookie's ended up in a lot of these situations so far. I think there's only been 1 or 2 actual flawless rounds, but most of the time, the rounds are pretty flawless up until Cookie's left in a 1v5 and then just gets 1 or 2.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
that's a scary situation to be in, where it's like you aren't getting any kills that are impacting the game at all, because those kills by Cookie, they're not impacting the game at all, and that's nothing against Cookie. It's just that it's too late. I mean, Cookie is just being left out. Like you said earlier as well, Komori getting caught out. There's just not a lot of teamwork going on, I feel like.
No, Inventions look really sloppy, and I think at this point, you got to start to question the mental as well, too. Maybe they're booming a little bit, maybe they're tilted, maybe they're just not having a fun time, and so that might just, like, play into it as well. But now Faceless looking to walk up with Elysian here into the main, and they're going to make contact, but Cookie gets a pick on the Kirby on the A side, and there we go. That's what we needed. We needed Vengeance to start taking these early fights and disrespecting them. I thought they finally have the numbers advantage, and look, Cookie's here to receive. He gets one more for his troubles. Gets flanked by Narukami, almost whiffs on him. Pretty good, but now Model 1 are down in numbers advantage. Nightmare. The shots go wild onto him. And now Alex pops that Neon ult to help him to the site, and Model 1 has the site for free. Sliding the CT here, trying to do some more damage as that Neon ult is going to be expended.
Oh, Breach ult's gonna come out.
Yeah, way too early, Ruboy. He was so far away, and his team was not there to help receive him at all. Nightmare gets a pick onto Alex. Another Tommy gets another trade on the Nightmare. 3v2 now. Elysian falls to Psychotics, and Model 1 are just picking them apart, essentially, here. They haven't even got the bomb down yet, and Vengeance is trying to retake. Like, Model 1 is just holding you guys, man. You gotta start realizing these plays here. Psychotics left alone on the site. Komori gonna be getting wrapped around by the clove as Psychotics looks at his waist as much as possible. Narukami gets the pick onto Komori as that wrap is successful, and now Face left in a 1v2 with just a stinger on his hand as Narukami gets the 4-piece. Narukami is 16-1, Ruboy. Are you kidding me?
Last round in the half.
16
That is
KD,
criminal, dude.
by the way.
That is criminal, dude. You gotta be kidding me.
And it's 10-1 going into the last round of the half. I thought Bind was a bit brutal at the end of the first half. This is even worse.
Yeah, this is unfortunately what looks to be a repeat from the first series. We saw these two teams playing and where Vengeance are just getting mowed down. Everything they want to take is just not working at all. Now Model 1 looking to take the pace again as Elysian falls to Alex with a beautiful Neon slide flick with the Vandal. Fatal is going to get popped. Going to get contact onto one player as Cookie is going to pop up with that. Sova ult's going to get called back again as well too. And he does connect on the clove. Narukami falls but pops the global right after. And is looking at the push CT here. Where he might get himself 2, maybe 3 if he's lucky. As I say that, he's going to start running again. He gets 1 on the Faceless though.
Wow.
Cookie gets the retrade and now 3v4 for Vengeance. Nightmare smoking off that elbow place is now Model 1 are just sitting here. Nightmare gets a pick on Alex to the pit, just blind. Nice shot. Stu sitting here. He does have that molly in his hand. Just delay with as much possible, just so he can use that molly. As Psychotics does connect on the spam. Stu gets the second, and Kirby gets the third on the round as Nightmare falls. 11-1 Model 1.
Switching sides.
Well,
yeah, this is just a blowout, Ruboy.
Yeah, I thought with that clutch from round 1, I thought we were gonna maybe
see some, you know,
see something, and it just, I mean, whether it be, I mean, it very well could just be they kind of got iced and lost their mental after the crash, or maybe it's just that I don't know. The thing is, Model 1 has just come out so much stronger, and yeah, like as you're about to say, at the end of the day, you just have to perform regardless. Yeah,
I mean, like, yeah, server goes out, whatever, man. You gotta come back into it with the same mental you had. If a 15-minute server delay kind of knocks your whole entire team off, you gotta get a little bit more resilience going there. But as we say that, the round is gonna begin. As now Vengeance on the attack side, and look at Model 1. They are pushed up the main, ready to receive this push from Faceless as he's going to get caught with his flash out. Alex just get picked off by Komori, though, as Komori's got his teammates back, and there we go. Maybe Vengeance are just a bunch of pissing around demons. And Stu gets one on the Nightmare. Cookie gets straight to Stu. Norakami getting picked in this run control too. And what is happening? There are just so many fights happening everywhere. Psychotics down to 1 HP. As they bomb is looking to get planted from Vengeance here, but Cookie is not planting the bomb as he's really scared of his main. And now Kirby is going to get the spot onto what the plant is going to be, and he's going to walk out for free, Rude Boy.
One enemy remaining.
Get a pick on the Cookie, and now Elysian left in a 1v2. Psychotic 20p though. Doesn't matter. Kirby is shooting lights out as he takes out Elysian. Match point 12-1 for Model 1.
Kirby has just been on point with some of it, with a lot of his chamber deagle shots, I feel like.
Yeah, Kirby is playing lights out with his... Every shot he takes, it feels like is crazy, you know, that deagle.
Yeah, it's hitting something. Most of the time, it feels like it's hitting a head.
Yeah. Absolutely, Ruboy. Well, we get ready to go into match point here. Vengeance economy is just in the dumps here, obviously. Looking to force up as much as they can. They have a Spectre, 3 Stingers, and a Sheriff, as this is do or die. If they want a chance to win and bring it back to map 3, they have to play perfect Valorant for 11 rounds in a row. But nonetheless, Elysian going to get caught out way too far ahead of his team as Alex punishes him really easily. And now the rest of Vengeance Esports are just stuck. They have got no map control whatsoever as they look to reclear mid here. But on the flip side, Fade is taking all that B space, so now he can just keep his team. Model 1 just knows if they're not coming B, they can just stay towards this mid and A area, and most likely they'll just walk right into their left. Now, look to gather in A main, and Alex does get a little bit of chip damage through the Viper Orb.
Poison's off.
Catching 2 of them.
They just have it completely locked down. Kirby probably can get one here.
Right here.
Yep, and man, this is such a tough spot to be in for Vengeance. I really don't know if they can do. I mean, maybe
Cookie. Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Cookie and Nightmare getting 1 pick each here on to beat our A main, and that's going to open that A site completely open. But Kirby whiffs on the Kamori. As Kamori gets away with 1 HP, man. Oh my goodness. 30 HP to his name, and he is so low. Cookie left to receive. Here, I said the dart is going to go out, but it's going to get broken pretty easily by Kirby now, as that Breach Stun is going to come out to help give Cookie some space. But it looks like they're looking to regroup towards Elbow, as 2 of Model 1 are regrouping towards this link area here. And Kirby going to start walking up towards his A main space, has no choice but to take a fight here. Gets peeked by the Breach and forced to TP out. Now Kirby's 1 HP, and now Model 1 have to pick up the pace here, man. You've got to start going out here. Kill this guy's sight, and you win the round, and just like that, they have done it. But Cookie might have a wonderful timing here. Does get turned on by Psychotics with the 3K, and just like that, Model 1 takes down Vengeance Esports 13-1 with a swift 2-0 victory to advance in the lower brackets and sending Vengeance Esports home, Ruboy.
Wow. GG's to both teams. GG's to Vengeance Esports. Of course, you know, it's hard to see them go out of the bracket like that, but it's still great to see them playing regardless. Congratulations to Model 1 Esports. They're going to advance in the lower bracket, I believe, moving on to lower semis. But now we can go ahead and pull up some stats, I believe. We're going to see, just on the side of Model 1, you see Alex there. I know the name maybe not translating well, but Alex, 15-9, 286 ACS, and 3 first kills. Just absolutely lights out for their team. But you can also see all of Model 1 just absolutely pulling their weight and popping off. And then,
holy crap, Rude Boy, Psychotics is 11-1. I didn't even see that earlier in the match.
Yeah, no, we had some pretty high KDs, if I'm being honest.
Holy
and
crap.
Then the side of Vengeance, of course, Cookie trying their best, but ultimately not able to pull it out. Elysian, I mean, having a rough game. Oh no, Johnny, Captain.
We got a pie.
We got a pie. We got a pie.
We got a pie, fellas. Nightmare 3-14.
I'm sorry, bud.
Maury
I'm sorry.
Almost with the secondary pie too. Barely got it with that one last kill they got. Holy crap! Yeah, I mean, congratulations to Model 1, but Vengeance Esports, thank you for joining us and thank you for participating in the tournament as they are sent home. And I believe we're going to go to another break while we wait for the second match to get ready which is going to be the Nerve matchup, Ruboy. Nerve Amethyst versus Nerve Onyx, which should be so much fun. These inter-org matchups are always so tight and always so close because these orgs, they do scrim each other, right? They play each other, they know each other pretty well, and so it should be fun. It should be really close.
Yeah, definitely excited to see that. But we'll go ahead and get that put together. Well, hopefully, Riot sorted out any technical issues on their end, and we won't have to deal with another reset.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, hopefully.
All right, y'all. We'll catch you on a little bit.
All right, everybody, welcome back to our second match of the night. Of course, we just went ahead and watched Vengeance Storm versus Model 1 Esports. Model 1 Esports took a convincing win 2-0 in the series. And now, for our second match of the night, we have something special cooked up for you guys. We have an intra-org competition. We have Nerve Onyx versus Nerve Amethyst. Both are from the Nerve Esports org, and tonight we get to see who gets to take bragging rights home to the org.
Yeah,
Maybe
man.
maybe maybe get a bit of promotion, maybe.
Yeah, maybe get a little bump in the server list. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, this should be super fun, Rude Boy. And once again, I want to point out this is an elimination match, obviously. So what that means is whoever loses tonight goes home. They're knocked out entirely, and whoever wins goes on to face Model One Esports in the lower semifinal. So chances are still alive if you win this. Go a little further, and hopefully you can make it to grand finals. You're only 2 matches away at that point. But we are just kind of waiting for the rest of our players to kind of get loaded in here. But Ruboy, what do you think we should expect here from an intra org kind of matchup here? What do you think? Do you think they know each other pretty well? I'm sure they scrim together, obviously, right?
I'm sure they scrim. I'm sure they know each other fairly well. Honestly, just from this tournament at least, I know that Nerve Onyx was group or seed 1 in their group, and the Nerve Amethyst was seed 2. So you can kind of look at that. Obviously, the groups may not all be created equal, but you can still say maybe Onyx is a bit of a better team coming into this from the results of
Totally.
this tournament at least. But otherwise, to expect from it, I think we can expect a lot of BM going into this match. I think the
Yes.
players are really going to be heated for this one. Oh, I mean, of course, all friendly. I think, like you said
Totally.
earlier, these guys probably know each other, good friends. Of course, the same org, and so in some ways, they're fighting for the same team in some ways.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
and I think we are ready to get into map bans now, Ruboy, as
ooh,
finally we get to see what maps the teams are taking us to, and finally we get to see some Abyss again, Ruboy, and Pearl. I have
oh.
yet to see Pearl in this tournament yet, so I'm super excited.
Yeah,
Um,
it looks like we're completely different from what our last series was, which was Blind, Sunset, and then Split. All
say
three of those are
blind.
banned. Did I say blind? My
I
bad.
think you
I
might
am.
have.
My bad. I am blind. Let's just say that. Anyways, Bind, Split, and Sunset, which were our last 3 maps. Now we're seeing Abyss, Pearl, and Haven. Like you said, I don't think I've seen Pearl yet either, but at least personally, Abyss we've seen a bit of, and then of course we're always having a good time.
Always having a good time, and if it goes to map 3, I will not be mad. I love Haven. I do love Haven. It's amazing, but I believe I would like to also point out real quick, Boy, before we move on, some players to look out for on both sides. Onyx, Ender, the IGL of Nerve Onyx, had a lights out game on map 1 of yesterday's matchup, but unfortunately, they still couldn't win. And then also on Onyx, we have Lyra and Zek as well too. Both of them are incredible players. And on the other side, Amethyst, Obies and Mahi are the 2 players to look out for. Mahi being that kind of like the most recent pickup. I think he was picked up literally like a week and a half ago, and he's been
Oh,
doing well in the
okay.
tournament. So yeah,
That's a good pickup then. Love to
yeah.
see
And
it.
now we're on Agent Select. Finally, we're getting into Abyss.
We're getting
Um,
into it.
We got a veto insta lock from Obies. Obies loves that veto, man. He played it a bunch when I was casting their game in their group stages earlier as well
Yeah,
too.
I remember that as well. Yeah, seeing a lot of veto overall on this map too.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting because Rubai, what are your thoughts on Vito? I just don't feel like he's that strong. I don't feel like he's as strong as people make
Honestly,
him out to be.
no, no, especially within kind of this more organized play rather than ranked. I feel like he's not as strong as some people think thought he was gonna be. But I still think a good veto player can get a lot of value out of the agent. And it's really exciting to see. It looks like both teams going for that potentially. I don't want to speak too soon because you know me and calling out agent selects. They never stay the same as soon as I say something.
Yeah, every
Um,
time, man.
Every time. Okay, they were gonna lock it. Perfect. Thank you, Onyx. You're helping me out today. Anyways, but looks like we're starting to get settled in. Both sides. Okay, going for a bit. Honestly, besides the Vito Sova, everything else is pretty different. You're looking at an Astra on one team, Omen on the other. Actually, an Omen
And a
and a
harbor.
Harbor on
Yeah, there we
Onyx.
go.
Yeah,
We
and
get we
then
getting the
your
harbor treatment. Oh my
ooh,
gosh.
it's before the rework even. Come on.
Yeah, real. Bonky, or not Bonky, Umbra's ahead of their time, you know?
And then looks like we're getting a waylay as well on Amethyst. So Onyx is starting on defense. Amethyst is starting on attack. So that I think we're ready to get into it, and I'm excited to see this. I mean, I'm really excited. I'm hoping to see a lot out of these two teams. Just honestly, I think both of them are really going to be playing their hearts out. You know, for them, you know, obviously it's a big match because it's elimination. But also, you want to show up your org. You know, you want to be like, yeah, we're better than you guys. You know, in a friendly way.
Yeah, especially when it's a team that maybe like is a lower ranked. Maybe they're trying to prove to the other team, like, yeah, we're better than you, bro. Just because you're lower ranked doesn't matter, dude. But finally, we are getting started as. Oh my goodness, Amethyst taking a wonderful team fight together up from window and catches Lyra completely isolated. And Zek is forced to just back up and play retake here as Amethyst absolutely swiped the B side away from Onyx so fast.
I mean, that was crazy. It was a 5-man swing.
Yeah, and look here, Midnight ready for Bonky. Oh my gosh!
Oh
no way! Oh my gosh, Amethyst is falling apart. Umbra gets 1, Umbra gets 3 onto the round, and just like that, Onyx take the map or pistol round. First round on 1-0 against Amethyst.
And it's starting to come out already.
Yeah. I do want to point out both teams did agree to BMing, so this is something that both teams are okay with. Both is friendly. Just friendly banter, everybody. I need to get all butt hurts. It's all good.
Don't worry about it. Usually we'd be like, but right now they agreed to it. On their heads be it.
Yeah, it's okay. We're here to see who gets humiliated first.
Yeah.
That was
looking at it.
That was a really strong start from Amethyst for boy, and then all of it fell apart. Everything.
Yeah, it really did. It was such a good start to it. Just everybody, you know, it was a 5-man push into B. Honestly, it was kind of terrifying right there at the beginning. What was it, Lyra, I think, who just got immediately obliterated. But then just a really good retake on the side of Onyx.
All right, and now Amethyst looking to fight through this harbor wall as they are just pushing mid. They don't care, all out. Lyra gets caught out again, goes for a swing and just gets put down immediately. And now Amethyst are up in numbers 5-4. Umbra takes a fight onto Obies, but does miss just barely. As now Amethyst looks at rally and push through mid here. Bonky there to receive. Xanac is going to fall to the outlaw headshot from Bonky as he's going to fall back sight now. The rest of Amethyst are just kind of waiting around. Vito sitting in mid, hearing those rotates over to B from A, and he might call his team back over here, Rude Boy.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a messy round. Just looking at the map and how it's almost like it's such a weird position for the teams being switched up. We're going to see trades going out, and it's a 2v2. But
standing.
Oh my goodness! Catch out Zek. I mean, what is going on? This round has been crazy. The sides feel like they've been switched. Look, literally, look at the mini map.
They have
switched.
Yo, what is happening? Bonky is now flanking towards A, and he's got the right read here. Is Amethyst are coming to A, and I really hope they don't plant for main. Okay, thank God they plant backside. That's good at least. Now. Bonky is much closer than they might have thought, but this trip is going to be able to get him some information, and now he's going to get tethered by it as well too, as he is brought down in HP, but able to get past it. Now as the Silva drone is going to tag him out, revealing his location.
This is going to be so hard for him. There's so much util still on the other side, and I mean, if they play his cards right, this could be a thrifty right.
Totally, yeah, and he is going to be able to get 2 isolated 1v1s here, as Mahi is going to be the first to receive. Looking the wrong way, but he does flick and catches Bonky, and Amethyst with the thrifty round on round 2, and we got a competitive one here, Rude Boy.
Yeah, we've got a game right on our hands. Now, I have to say, poor Lyra. I mean, just sticking their neck out into mid, into 5 people. I mean,
yeah, you got 2 people that are fully flash and 3 that are just completely aren't. Just staring at you, walk out of the smoke. Oh, God.
That's gotta feel rough. So,
yeah, I think Lyra might be hearing that from his IGL. Maybe stop taking such aggressive fights, please.
Yeah, stop fighting.
Stop going for really ridiculous ones. But as I say that, Lyra is just going to keep going down towards B as he's going to flash and push down and might connect. As Lyra gets caught out again on the side of Onyx. first blooded once again, Ruboy. You've got to fix that, right? If you're
Yeah,
you've got to stop
that's-
dying first, man.
Going out.
3 first deaths. Yeah, you don't like to see it at all.
Oh, Ender just getting bullied. He tries with the
Yeah.
jump tech and just dies. Yeah, I mean,
Really
If
good
you- if
clearance
you
by
would've-
Amethyst though.
if he would have pulled that off, I would have lost it, I think.
Yeah, no, but yeah, Amethyst is too good about clearing the site out. Now Zek here is tucked away from the scene. Okay, yep, Midnight's gonna take him out. Umbra looking for the shots, not quite able to connect, and is just gonna have to run back. Try to say, oh, well, as I say, save his life. Is he gonna be able to, or?
Maybe. Oh, he does
Spike
catch it.
planted.
Oh,
Last
Briar
player
did receive.
standing.
Amethyst looking like a strong, hot start for them as they are up in a 5v1 retake now.
Zenek
Let's
has the
just
right
wait.
read here.
Yeah, potentially. Maybe, I think Bonky, if he's smart, just hides here and just let them walk to you, and if not, then you just die to bomb, you know?
I mean, if you're gonna die to bomb, just go jump off the map.
True. That is a thing that does happen on this map quite frequently. Yeah, maybe he's waiting for exits. Maybe he's seeing if he can get one.
Yeah, but
Nah.
no, they are completely aware of it, and they are gonna run away, save all of their guns. They're gonna go into round 4 with 3 rifles, an outlaw, and a bulldog. Which a bulldog is a rifle, to be honest.
Absolutely, and that is going to really help Amethyst out, especially to start getting some rounds, start building up that snowball effect, right? Taking rounds off one by one, and if your economy is doing as good as theirs is right now, you could definitely take off a few rounds here and still be totally fine, as this is the first rifle round we're going to see on the side of Onyx, but Onyx needs to stop dying first. Lyra has been caught out 3 separate times each round, and given the most ridiculous one possible every time, I think. Just got to calm the nerves down a little bit. I think maybe
Yeah.
he's just, his ego hasn't been checked quite yet. Maybe he feels like he's still better.
I hope 100% first death percentage will, maybe change something up for them.
Yeah, maybe be like, hey man, let's knock that off. Bonky gonna start getting hit on the site here. As again, I'm gonna suppress him, but he does get one on the Zenek. Beautiful shot. Briar with the trade through the smoke onto Bonky. Amethyst take the B site with a 4v4 retake beginning as Ender sat up in heaven, waiting to see if he can
Spike
catch the head of
planted.
somebody, but Lyra waiting with open arms into this library pushes. Prior now sitting crouched behind the box. That Harbor ultimate is going to come out and force those players on site to just have to move and surrender around everywhere, as Lyra is going to be able to catch Prior out. Mahi taking a swing, does get one onto Umbra, can't flick get one on the Ender, as now Lyra gets one, Zek gets the other, and Onyx win the retake now with a
Thanks.
2-2 round differential. Let's go, Rude Boy. There you go.
That was a really good retake, especially with the Harbor ult, just pushing so many players out of position and swinging together. They were really good about that. They were swinging together always and able, being in a good position to trade each other out. But for the most part, they didn't need to trade each other out. They just got the kills that they needed.
Yeah, totally. And I think it's also fun to see how both these teams are approaching the map. You see the respect that's given there, but also the disrespect that's been shown here. Both teams are just taking those early fights, but they're taking them really calculated, and then they're just using their util really well to do all the retakes and all the pushes as well. So this will be a really fun one, boy. At the end of the day, this just boils down to who is that guy, right? Who is that single person that can show up for one team and just carry them across the finish line?
Yeah, Amethyst is going to be working up mid here, some flashes to get Zenek inserted a bit farther in, but Ender going to throw one way and kind of just hold this for now. Amethyst is going to just slow down a bit, looking over. Oh, wow. Lyra.
Whoa, Lyra. There we go. Hey.
First kill instead of a first death, we'll take it.
Yeah,
will
that's
take
good.
it.
That's huge. Ender gonna take a swing. Gonna get the pick on his Zenek because Obi gets to trade into Lyra now. And that opens up the maelstrom now, as now Amethyst are in a 3v4. Looking to just kind of regroup maybe towards B. Asher just kind of lurking in Prior, taking a lot of space. Does get tethered by that veto. And now, all of a sudden, Onyx are slowly starting to rotate over here. But on the flip side, that veto E ability does get popped and does delay a lot of time, actually. So now Amethyst slowly look to regroup towards B main here and start walking onto the site, and they might have a free site here, but Bonky is taking a swing, might catch a timing onto somebody, catches the barrel of Midnight, but can't do anything about it.
30 seconds
Oh,
left.
and he might walk out here right into Prior's arm. Prior
Spike
gets
planted.
punished by Bonky with a crazy flick, and now Amethyst in a 2v4. They do have the KO ult, though. That could come into effect here. Now However, this harbor wall and that cove are going to make it so difficult to defend this defusal here.
Last player
Because
standing.
Midnight is just so close. And so far gets spammed by Umbra and does fall. Onyx with a beautiful retake again, Ruboy.
Yeah. I think Onyx right there, they just won the fight in mid. I think it was kind of back and forth for a second. Originally just a trade coming out. Really good shot by Lyra to get that first blood. But ultimately, Onyx came out on top, put him into a 3v4 situation for Amethyst, and then just weren't quite able to hold on through the retake. But really good job done by Onyx there. And we are going to go, it's still a rifle round on both sides. Not quite any saves yet. But we're going to see a switch up. We're going to A instead of mid or B.
Yeah, and they're just going to rip that KO off the rip and force Onyx off the site as they look to just storm this site and play for the post plant here. Flash is going to come out. Umbra is sitting in the smoke waiting for somebody to walk up into that rope and maybe go look for a fight in heaven. As he does go for a spam, does get a little bit of tick damage on the Mahi as that smoke does fade away. KO Knife is going to suppress him and his abilities, and Umbra is just taking some chip damage a little bit. Trying to figure it out here is now Onyx are in a 4v4 or 5v4 now. Bonky gets picked on a Midnight. Bonky with a crazy late lurk as Lyra takes the first fight. Cactus 1, Cactus 2. Obi gets the trade though. Umbra on the other trade now. Bonky in a 1v3. Catches the first one. Can't split to Zek on the second, and Zek gets the trade, winning the round for Onyx. 4-2 now. Mahi almost caught that flick. You saw that? It was almost there.
Yeah, no, almost there. Yeah, no, they had a really good entry into site. They were able to get a free site almost immediately, even having some good early kills. Ultimately, though, the flank from Bonky was able to just kind of enable Onyx to collapse on Amethyst.
Yeah, absolutely. And Onyx played that so well. Honestly, they had a little bit of a scary time there. They lose one off the rip there, but then actually Bonky with the flank again, and Bonky has been doing that a lot this whole entire time that I've been watching him. His flanks have been really strong, and his lurks have been really, really effective as well too. So I think keeping an eye on Bonky and seeing what he can do for his team is going to be something we should watch. But Bonky here to receive this team main hit as he is off and catches Midnight, forced to TP off, and he gets away safely. As Midnight loses his life. Unfortunate to be offing Veto on B site there.
Yeah, no, great use of that teleport totem. I actually don't know what the ability is called, but great use to get out. And we're going to see Zenik actually try to work up here, try to get some space, and maybe get a lurk going, actually.
Oh, no, I think he got spotted.
Bonky, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Zenik does get the dink on him. That's so tough. Mahi getting a pick on the Umbra in mid, and now Nerve Amethyst are looking to regroup and hit this A site here. Zach is patiently waiting backside though, waiting for any form of utility and noise, and there it is. He hears the drone, the Ash Stars come out, and he's going to start calling his team for the rotate over as he looks to play for the retake here. Play it smart, take it easy, you know?
To jump.
Yeah, maybe try to get an early kill. Omen Flash here is going to be brutal.
This is going to be huge. If they could time this properly, and look at that, the Flash going to come out, but it does miss Mahi, but Lyra still gets the pick anyways as Pryor gets one, and Bonky gets 3 on the round with the off, and now Nerve Onyx up 5-2, Ruboy.
Yeah, starting to build some momentum here off these rounds, which I will say these rounds, they seem to be fairly close, but the retakes are just too good for Onyx. I don't know if it's just Amethyst isn't able to get set up the way they'd like, or if Onyx is just picking them apart surgically, but the retakes, they're just there.
Yeah, the retakes are really strong for Onyx, and I think that Amethyst need to start looking to take more space on their post plant, and kind of feels like they get that initial site control, right? But then after that, they don't take any more space. They don't make Onyx look uncomfortable, right? And Onyx can just retake from everywhere for free without having to expend any utility. And I think that's something we should see start to change. I think that's wants a chance at winning this map.
Yeah. Now Zenik is going to go in, but Zek with a great shot to just cut that off immediately. Amethyst still is going to flood into the site. Should be able to get a plant here, but Onyx again, they're just in a great position for the retake.
And look at this. This is what I was talking about. Yes. Good call from the IGL as Midnight and Pryor take space in a library and catch Ender. And Lyra just completely blind. And now this retake is much more difficult, right, for Onyx. Midnight going for a peek. Gets one. Oh, this spray goes wild for Umbra. unable to connect, and Pryor takes him down, and now Bonky looking at 1, 2, 3. But if anyone can do it, it's Bonky. Mahi, low HP, up close, gets killed, but Obish with the trade from backside there. Nice shots.
Yeah, really nice shots to secure the Thrifty there. Honestly, I was convinced that we were going to see another successful retake just based on their record, but like you said, a really good call on the side of Amethyst to push forward early with the flash, able to just take the, put the pressure onto Onyx and not let them get comfortable enough to start the retake. So really excellent, excellent Thrifty round.
Anchor set.
Yeah, absolutely, and I would have to agree. Like the Amethyst, they knew and they know what needs to happen, right, to get those post plants working, and they did that just well. But look at this aggressive TP from Ender, and he's so far up now. Lyra catches Mahi completely, and now all of a sudden Ender is caught out from the 4-peak. And just like that, it's even. Zenek makes it. Oh, gives them the man advantage. Beautiful shot as Pryor takes Umbra's head off, and now Onyx down 3 dudes, and it's over for them. Zek, unless Zek has something to say about it, catches Zenek back sight, and now 3v2. Post plant gonna come out here from Amethyst. They do have the numbers advantage, but that Astral Wall might have something to do with this here, boy. If that Astral Wall gets popped, this might be an easier round, as both Onyx players looking to retake from Heaven.
Yeah, Vito is popped for that as well.
Yes. That means all of his abilities are going to be useful. Not bullets. Zek gets his trade onto Pryor. Catches the information on Obis, as Obis does kind of jump across here. Does crouch as the dart's going to come out. Gonna catch one on the Midnight. And now Zek looking to make a 4K clutch here. Gonna have to stick bomb half, but Obis swings him and gets the trade onto him and cuts it off. And just like that, Amethyst took the 4th round on the board, Rude Boy. There we go.
They're starting to pick up. They were able to cut off Onyx from their momentum, and they're starting to build some of their own. And they're looking to tie this up right here, especially with Onyx on a save, a full save round. They're looking to tie this up at 5-5, maybe get themselves maybe even a 6-6 or 7-5 half. But they're doing an excellent job now, really well adaptation to what Onyx was doing. They're not letting them get into that retake.
Yeah, totally, Rude Boy. And now Zek gonna be switching up the setup here from the side of Onyx, as Zek is now set up towards the A side. As that Waylay ult is gonna come out, is gonna catch Zek in that ult, and the Waylay might be able to do something about it unless Umbra's there. Midnight gets turned into Umbra, and now, oh no, Midnight can't quite get the KO ult off as he is killed beforehand. Mahi falls back sight to Ender.
Remaining.
And Pryor getting the trades, and now it's a 1v1 Bonky on the flank, and Pryor, you've got to know it's Bonky. This dude is just gonna flank you every single time. But I don't think he's wise to it, Rude Boy. Jumps down, starts making noise, taps the bomb. Bonky is gonna look to take that space there, but now Pryor is just holding CT. Not really sure where Bonky could be, but Bonky, look, wrapping around the bridge here, might catch a wonderful timing onto Pryor, but they just trade spots. Oh, they're just playing merry-go-round. Now Pryor gonna just walk into CT for free, essentially, as Bonky is looking to wrap around sight, and oh, they just barely miss each other. Oh, but Pryor might have made some noise there. That's not what you want to see. Bonky is going to maybe clear CT. I think he might have heard that jump from Pryor. But now Bonky looking to just maybe go for the save here, I think. He's just confused.
No, I think he's just so lost here. Pryor has played this fantastic.
Oh, Pryor has played this wonderfully. As he's going to get the concuss off and going to swing and get the pick on the Bonky, and Pryor with the 3K to win the round for Amethyst, and now it's all tied up for 5-5.
Yeah, no, excellent. I mean, honestly, fantastic job from Pryor right there. Just, well, actually, not only for that round, now look at the scoreboard. Pryor's 14-8 already.
Yeah, and a timeout is going to be called from Nerve Onyx as well, too, as they look to just regroup and just figure out what needs to happen, right? I think that Amethyst have been doing really well, adapting, right? Realizing they need to take more space in that post plant, and they need to start making Onyx uncomfortable, and it's working so well, Ruboy.
Yeah, no, they're doing an excellent job. I think really what I kind of want to point out, though, even though that round did end up in a victory for Amethyst, that was a very scary round for what was a full buy into a blow buy. I mean, that was almost a thrifty round. That
Yeah,
was almost a thrifty round, which is
absolutely.
scary. It's scary because you see that, Amethyst, they're just playing this really well, but Onyx is, they're still shooting back. This isn't by any means a sudden reversal of fortunes. I think that both teams are still here to play, and I'm really interested to see how Onyx comes out of this timeout.
Yeah, and also I want to point out we got some DreamHack winners in our Twitch chat right now. Giza and Klorik for Maryville Esports. They just won their tournament down in DreamHack, and they're in our chat right now. So congrats on the win, y'all, and thanks for stopping by.
Oh, always a big fan of collegiate esports. Both me and Cap.
Yes, sir.
We both
used to
did.
be back there.
We used to be back there, but so it's great to see you guys. But now we're gonna see Amethyst a lot slower this time. They've been doing a lot of just 5-man pushes. Now they're starting to spread out, default a bit. Take a bit more time. Pace themselves a bit more. Zach here getting some really good information on A main. But also, you kind of see that Amethyst, they're completely vacating mid, and it looks like they're leaning B heavy.
Yeah, and it looks like Amethyst are looking to regroup to hit this B site. They know that after a timeout, you're most likely going to see some sort of like game style change up, right? You're going to see like the adaptations from the coach's timeout come into effect immediately. And now Amethyst are looking to just execute here as Bonky is able to get out with his life, that TP ability saving his life. As the Astro Wall is popped, and now Amethyst are going to have a free bomb plant, boy.
Yeah, they're going to have a free bomb plant unless it looks like they're going to try to go through this wall.
Oh no, look at Lyra might get caught up by Zenik here, but as I say that, he decides to back up and play a little safer. Oh, the ult dump is just crazy. Harbor and Sova ult coming out. That is going to be lethal. Zach able to catch Obis on site, and Bonky and Umber getting picked as well too, and Amethyst are falling apart in the bomb site. Mahi's in main left to pick up the pieces, but it's not planted for him at all, and Astra has left him all alone. Mahi getting completely walled off, and that's a round lost for Amethyst. Fryer is able to get 2, though. And just like that, Amethyst lose the round, boy. Oh, that looked really sloppy after that.
I mean, honestly, I think they were just a bit overwhelmed by the number of ults that came out from the side of Onyx. That was, that was both the Euro and the Harbor ult. I think there was kind of a panic reaction with the Sova ult at that point in time, not able to really capitalize off it as much as they wanted to. But I think I think that's what it was. It was just panic after all the ults kind of went off. But excellent retake by Onyx right there, putting themselves at 6-5, at least securing that 6-6 half. But now we're going back to that 5-man push. I mean, we're seeing a 5-man push over to B. Vito is going to get out. Spam through the smoke. Zenik going to get an excellent shot on the ender. Wow!
Beautiful. And now Bonky getting one of his own on the Fryer. And both these teams are just exchanging blows back to back. Is Lyra going to pop that clone, and that Sobol is going to come out and going to really do some damage here. As Lyra gets 1, Bonky gets 3 on the round, Bonky gets 4. Nice shots from Bonky as he takes out Amethyst, securing 7-5 for his team. Beautiful.
That is a fantastic round by Bonky there. 4 kills, but also just great support by all of Onyx to just, I mean, they didn't even let them get a plant down. I mean, in the past, we've seen them, they're very willing to give up and do a retake after the plant. This time, they just flood in immediately with ults and some really good shots.
Yeah. And that was such a good like change up, right? Because they had been playing retake heavy for so long that I don't think Amethyst were expecting the flood to be there so quick.
No, no, absolutely not. But now, of course, with switching sides, we're going to see Amethyst on the defense, and we're going to see what Onyx has in their playbook for the attack.
Yeah, finally, we're going to see Onyx on their attack, and based off some previous footage I've seen of them, they do play a little bit more default heavy, a little more chill, just kind of exploring the map, and then they regroup to hit something later on. So we'll see if that stays true. We'll see if Amethyst is able to adapt to it, but Ender taking a jiggle. Zenik is going to get dinked by Lyra in mid, and now he is 1 HP, and that sucks. That is the worst feeling as a duelist, man. But Umbra gonna start creeping out. Mahi, there Receive gets 1. Sees the second one, goes to the peak, has to back away as he's now 61 HP. But nonetheless, Onyx losing 1 in return. Umbra falling, and now the rest of Onyx looking to regroup and maybe hit B here with his Vito as Vito breaks. Bonky breaks the C's, and now Obis is gonna get caught up by that C. He's gonna have to swing and gets killed by Bonky.
How did Bonky get that seize there?
I don't know.
I'm actually super curious how they managed
That
to do
is-
that.
That range is crazy, though.
Yeah.
And now Bonky looking to just hold heaven. Shots go wild as Zenek walks out and he gets one to Bonky, even though he's low HP. Midnight taking a pick now, and now Lyra falls. And Amethyst are up 4v2. Zek is left on site alone.
30
Ender
seconds left.
here to help out his teammate, hopefully. Does have the Omen Blind that could come into effect for him here. It could help a lot. Ender getting Jiggle. Gonna speed Midnight. Is that nice gonna come up?
Scanning ahead.
Can't get the blind off in time, though. As Ender and Zek getting one on each. And Ender getting a second, our second on the round. And now Pryor left in a 1v1. Ender 1 HP. Does have that Omen Blind to stick it here. Oh, and Pryor's gonna stick it and gonna make, just gonna make it out and just headshot him. And oh my God, Rude Boy.
Just peeked a tiny bit ahead of the flash. Pryor wasn't quite blind yet when Ender swung, but honestly, that was still a really good effort there from Onyx, and the 2v4 post plant almost made it work. But ultimately, Amethyst coming out with the pistol, and I mean,
Should I play some stars in this reality?
we're gonna now see what happens, because if you remember last half, the pistol was immediately followed by a Thrifty.
Yeah, so let's see what happens here, you know.
Let's see
But
what happens. I'm not gonna say this is a buy round that is guaranteed by any means.
I will say I was fully expecting Onyx to really start taking control in their attack half, because their attack has been super strong with how they play. But I think Amethyst just knows that all too well, you know. Mahi gonna throw a dart out, gonna get broken immediately, and now that information is given as the Vito sees is gonna go out, and now Amethyst are looking to hit, but Obis gets one backside, two backside actually with Spectre. Fumbles between his guns and gets completely caught out as Mahi gets two, and Midnight gets the third and cleans up the round, and just like that, no Thrifty here, Rude Boy.
No Thrifty indeed.
They locked in, man. They figured it out.
Oh yeah, no, they locked in. They said what happened to us is not gonna happen again.
Yeah, never again. Well, actually, it was Onyx that it happened to. So Onyx is trying to get revenge, I think.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. No, they saw what they did. They didn't want it to happen to them though.
Yeah, true. They took a page, you know.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, 7-7 now as we look.
Time to
see
jump.
what these teams bring into a potential first rifle round. Is it looks like Amethyst, their econ is not looking too good. Xanax is going to get spammed a lot through that smoke, down to 20 HP.
Oh.
Does take a bullet to the head from Ender. And just like that, Onyx are up 5v4. As now they can just chill and start looking at Mahi. Going to receive Lyra. Does a little bit of tick damage to Lyra there with the Bulldog. And Lyra is going to TP out. And it looks like Onyx are going to regroup and maybe hit towards A here. But they might catch Pryor. We're waiting for them with a buggy in the smoke. Oh, when he backs up. He backs up because he doesn't have a smoke there.
I know.
Pop
It's
that
like he's
smoke
gonna
there.
get
He's
one.
gonna walk out. He's gonna get one.
No.
Pryor. I know we get a second one, but Bonky's gonna get the trade along with Bumper. And Midnight is now in heaven. Trying to get a spam with the Outlaw. Can't connect though. Is on the bomb gonna get planted. Midnight gonna throw that molly on the site.
Spike planted.
Do a little bit of damage potentially. Not gonna affect Ender though, as Ender does get outlawed, trying to retreat back into main. And now 3v2 for the side of Amethyst, or for the side of Onyx, excuse me.
enemy remaining.
Okay.
That was
all right.
That was bold. Yeah, man.
That was ambitious.
Yeah, that was that was something, Rude Boy. You don't see that every day.
Yeah, that was something, all right. I honestly, I saw the TP totem go out, and I was like, "Is that a trip? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Is that a trip?"
Am I
Or is he
losing it,
about to
fellas?
TP?
Yeah, I think
Oh.
that I think Obis might have got a little antsy with that TP. That was a little bold.
Little bold, you know. Sometimes I respect it. There, I respect the occasional boldness. I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, but you gotta draw a line when boldness becomes stupidity. I feel like, you know.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make excuses for myself.
Oh my goodness, Midnight gonna catch
Oh,
Bonky
wow.
over on B already. As Zenik looks to get another pick, but force the TP out as now Onyx are down 4v5.
Yeah, and that's a
That is the man
horrible gone
advantage.
for the round.
Yeah,
the
Right
Onyx no
Vito-
longer has that.
Blooding them.
Yeah, Umbra gonna
Or sorry,
throw the
Vito. My
cascade
bad.
out. Yeah, there you go.
Sorry.
Ob is looking to spam through the smoke here. Waiting for
Stop that.
The right time is they are just going to slowly start exchanging utility as Obis gets one. Finally, the second one as the Asher Suck does make it go wild. Pryor gets two, and now Mahi is left on site here. Zenek here to back him up, and now Ender left in a 1v3 for Onyx once again. Ender in yesterday's matchup was left in those 1v3s quite often actually, and wasn't able to really kind of convert a lot of them just because of the sheer nature of them. They were really hard, and I think that curse might be falling over today, Rude Boy. That was a rough 1v3 to be in.
Yeah, no, not great when your first, rifle versus rifle round kind of goes that way. But honestly, excellent play by Pryor, though. The Astra for Amethyst really putting up numbers here, 20 and 12. But and off of a great pull, able to get a few and also help their teammate out on the ground below. But now we're going to see Onyx, again, they're just going to kind of push heavy into B.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Amethyst walk up and catch Zach, and that's another first blood for Amethyst, and Amethyst has been so good at taking this map space as Bonky's going to pop that Veto ultimate ability and walk onto the site for free. No utility needs to worry, but bullets do hurt. Obis catches one, tries CPL, gets picked off, and Pryor gets the second, and Pryor falls by Umbra. Mahi getting the two on backside, and Mahi wins the round for his team. 9-8 for Nerve Amethyst now, Ruboy.
Both heads until we're home.
Yeah, that's Amethyst taking the lead in their defense half now. I mean, oof. We're seeing a really, we're seeing a really good beginning to the half. Last half, again, they started out a bit rough, kind of after the first 3 rounds went through. They lost several retakes in a row. But before able to pull it back to a 7-5 half eventually. But now on their defense side, they look so confident. Pryor is shooting great, making great plays with the Astra utility.
Totally.
So we're gonna see how Onyx can respond to this.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Onyx are just gonna keep doing what they do best and just default, man. Keep working the map, and eventually you'll get your picks that will go your way, right? As Lyra's looking to hold Obis. Oh, shoots just a little too fast, a little too antsy, and Obis is forced to just back up there. As now, Lyra's going to be able to break that Veto tether ability there, which is super nice. And Lyra's going to just start creeping up into mid, and he might get caught out here. As he does, he gets swung from Mahi, forced to TP out again, and now Zenek holding the angle with the op, does whiff, unfortunately, and does get harbor ulted and forced to just retake. As he does get caught and forced to dash out, but the dash doesn't go anywhere because of the ultimate. Bonky sitting here waiting. Doesn't swing out and could have caught him on time, and Mahi did a drone out. Mahi looks to do a little bit of chip damage to some shock darts here.
Spike planted.
And Ender walking up in mid. Does whiff, cannot connect, and Pryor gets the trade on him, and now Onyx are down 4v5. Zenek walks out, Bonky gets picked on the Zenek, 4v4 now. Umbra gets the second one on the site. As Onyx are just wiping out Amethyst here. Pryor can't flick onto Bonky as Bonky now waiting for him heaven as Mahi in a 1v3, 1 HP. Nothing you can do about it, really. Might have to force the save here. Be able to buy your teammate next round, but maybe he's looking to go for some more damage here. Just jiggling. As he's going to just go for a quick little skin shop and get on out for the round. As now Onyx tie it up 9-9, and this match is close, boy.
Yeah, no, it's insanely close right now. 9-9. Mahi is going to be able to save that operator through the next round. But Onyx there, it was very scary for them. I thought that they might have just lost the round, especially when Ender died in mid. But the people on site, they were just able to play off each other so well, play around those boxes, and get the shots they needed, and ended up taking the round and tying it back up. They are not done. They do not want to give this up to Amethyst just yet.
No, and Onyx are looking to just keep doing that same default they've been doing. Just working in. Look at Zenek walking down with an aggressive op angle, but looking the wrong way, and Bonky takes him out. Zenek loses the op in B main, and now Onyx are up 5-4 again. The rest of Onyx look to explore mid here. Ender's gonna walk up and hit that Veto, sees out, but look at Veto. Obis holding here, does get dinked by Lyra. Forced to back up now, and Ender's just gonna walk up on him, and look at this timing, Ruboy. Oh my gosh, that's just so mean, Ender.
Oh, come on, shoot him,
Kill
please.
him, kill him,
please,
kill him,
please
Ender,
don't
kill him,
do
Ender.
this.
There we
Okay,
go.
okay.
And now Ender has his knife out, doesn't get flashed. Does flash him back as Midnight gets a pick onto Ender. They Ender maybe getting a little too comfortable, a little too confident. As Lyra looking to go CT, as Onyx are looking to plant for CT here and force Amethyst to re-clear CT hard. As he looks to just go re-hold the space potentially? No, they're looking just to hold across here. This is even better for them. Second Lyra backside. Ready to receive as Midnight and Mahi walk up a little bit. Mahi is low HP, but Midnight looking for the first advantage. Gets the first pick really quickly. Lyra gets a second trade. Lyra cannot get the third as Midnight on for 3K. And Umbra is just on the most off angle ever. Catches Midnight out, and now Onyx is up 10-9.
They think they're the best until we
Great round by Onyx there. Even if it did get a bit scary at the end, there's a really good retake attempt made. Umbra being able to clutch it out and close it out. 10-9 though.
I do want to point out
this is a game.
Yeah, Pryor and Bonky are both going crazy. Pryor is 23-15 right now for Amethyst, while Bonky's 21-12. Both these players are going nuclear today.
Yeah, no, they are going insane. Both of them putting their teammates on their back, especially Pryor, just putting their team on their back. We are going to beat the A team. We do not care that they're the A team. We are going to win today.
We want the higher ranking on the server. Lyra gets the pick on the Obis and did. Mahi gets the trade back on the Lyra. As Mahi's going for another pick, and Ender tried breaking his ankles, but Mahi's just, he knows, man. Don't do him like that, bro. Umbra gonna take a fight. Midnight gonna take his head off and return, and now Amethyst are up 4-2, and both these teams are going blow for blow as Bonky can't get another pick. Or Zek, excuse me. Bonky left in a 1v3 now.
This would be
Let's have a rifle.
quite the clutch.
And two players are really low, Ruboy. Look at this. He can catch one. Oh, he can't catch one. Does get one on the Midnight. Pryor swings and creates him from heaven, and there we go. Pryor there to save the day. Don't worry.
And another thrifty from Amethyst. They have been crazy with these.
Yeah, this is incredible. I mean, Amethyst and Onyx are just going blow for blow, and now we're going to see another timeout from the side of Onyx as they look to just like figure their stuff out, Ruboy. I mean, they're just kind of like, they can't keep up really, you know?
Yeah, no, they're just, it's like the oddest little things that they're just missing that Amethyst is just capitalizing off of and exploiting so much.
Yeah, and I think that what Onyx needs to start doing, I think, is to start disrupting this mid hold, I think, or maybe just stop going for the default and maybe start going for a little bit more aggressive hits, right? Seeing if you can just really change the tempo up on them, because Amethyst know exactly what they're doing every round. They do 1B, 2 mid, 2A. They just sit there and they know that they're going to be peeking there from connector, from bottom mid, and then from top mid as well too. And it's just like, you got to start changing things up, man, or else Amethyst is just going to walk all over you every time.
Yeah, throw in some variety. Make it so they actually have to think about what you're going to do.
Yeah, exactly. They're not just kind of defaulting themselves, because I think Amethyst just are kind of on autopilot with their calls. They just know what Onyx are looking to do every time and ready to receive.
Yeah. Now we're going to see Onyx in a save, but Amethyst there on a full buy here. So I think plan for Onyx here is they want to make this another thrifty. They want to do back-to-back thrifty rounds.
Yeah, again. Umbra gonna get one on the Zenik there, and that's a good start right there, Ruboy.
That's a good start.
Zenik just getting punished. I think that's really bold of Amethyst to go for a pick that early when they're on an eco, man. I don't know what that was about, but Ova is now sitting alone on B site as the Vito utility is gonna start coming in. He's gonna start marking it, and now Lyra looking to clone up. And the clone is gonna take that sees away, and now a Harbor ult is going to come out and force the rest of Amethyst off the site, and now Onyx have full control as Bonky is going to take a super aggressive angle here. Catch timing on the Pryor. Does get punished by Pryor, though. Pryor is feeling it. You do not give him that one any day of the week, man. Now, Onyx taking the space, forcing Amethyst to really re-clear this as Obi's is going to get 2. Mahi going to get 1 as well, too. Mahi gets 2 on the round. And just like that, Amethyst win 11 rounds. 11-10, Ruboy. Here we go.
Yeah, no, they are starting to pull ahead here. Great retake by them, especially after giving up that first pick. You know, things get scary, but keeping your composure, still playing together as a team, they were able to pull out the round.
Yeah, and you know, Onyx was so close, right? They got those 2 really big picks in the library there, but unfortunately they weren't expecting the Mahi flank. Sova flank, he's pulling a calm out here. Oh man, now Pryor, 26 and 16, 4 away from dropping a 30 bomb onto his sister org team. That's crazy, man.
They want to show them. They want to be like, hey guys, we may be on the same org, but we are here to play and we are here to win.
Yeah. And here's what I was talking about. This is probably the round they were planning for in that timeout here, just to get that rifle round and just execute it. Now that Sobel is going to come out, not going to catch anybody though, as he is forced to put it away because he realized he does have the bomb. Bonky looking to take an aggressive angle, does do a lot of chip damage actually to KO there. And just like that Sobel is going to come out from Mahi. Unable to connect a second hit to get the kill, but he is able to do 80 bit of damage. As Waylay now pops the ult and Zek is going to get the bomb down, and Zenik is looking to just to go out. That's a good timing. Bonky going to punish him though. Bonky gets a second one as Bonky's feeling it. Umbra gets the one on the Pryor. Mahi getting 2 back as well, feeling out Bonky, or Mahi left in a 1v3. Bonky, a really impressive angle here. Oh, Mahi just fell down and was unable to connect on any of the bullets as Bonky gets a 3K. And just like that, it's tied up again, rude boy.
On our kills.
I mean, do I smell overtime potentially?
Man, I really hope not. It's getting late, fellas.
That's true. It's getting late. I mean, it's getting late, and we're not even on East Coast. I mean, it's got to be late for some of these guys.
Yeah, it's gonna go late for sure. If they're both teams playing like this, it could be super close. But at the end of the day, we have to start taking into effect the stamina of these teams and seeing like after going round for round, like for 2 maps in a row, like that's got to be exhausting on your mental and your physical as well too. But we're looking at maybe just another B here with the Yorworld as Knight and Zenik are gonna take aggressive anger, but Lyra's gonna get picked out. Just through a smoke, Mahi just blind, taking a shot and catches him, and Mahi was gonna go for the drone, but might reconsider as Bonky catches Mahi, and Obis catches Bonky again. Oh my god, the trades are just going everywhere, Rude Boy.
Wait,
Everyone's
I'm confused.
trading.
The Yoru went A, but the bomb was all the way over at B, and I don't know what's going on with this round. I'm kind of lost.
Either. But now, Midnight here to receive again both of them as he catches Zek and Umbra. Now Amethyst look to make it match point. Pryor gonna get picked off by Ender. Is Ender now the IGL left in a 1v3. Gonna racing into Obis, but can't connect as Obis takes him down. Bringing Amethyst to 12. Match point, Rude Boy. 12-11 now.
Honestly, I'm a bit surprised from Onyx. I really, it seems for a second I was kind of confused because they had the Euro and the Vito, going out onto B, including with the Euro ult, seemingly trying to work some space out, maybe trying to pull a fake, but the bomb was all the way over in B lobby and wasn't moving either. It just seemed very disconnected. Like they had 2 different ideas. Half the team was one way, half the team was the other, and we're just acting a bit independently. Without much thought to how this is really going to work together. So not quite sure what happened there, but we're going to see them.
Mahi's going to get 2 through the smoke with that scan. Oh
no.
My god, it's falling apart for Onyx. Mahi's forced to back up as that parry is going to come out and push him out. And now Onyx left in a 3v5. Bomb is knocked down yet, and Umbra's down to 1 HP is Zek going to get the pick onto Zenik. Mahi gets a 3K Midnight on the trading it, and now Umbra left in a 1v3, 1 HP. Flash gonna come out, he's gonna actively flash his team. And they're both 1 HP, boy. Oh no! Oh no, Pryor 1. No!
My proximity
Gets the 3K clutch off of the wild flash from Midnight. The team blinds both of his players.
Overtime.
And we are going into overtime. Oh my goodness, no way.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Are you serious?
So you remember when I was saying I'm smelling overtime, Cat?
Oh,
I think
you had to say something, man.
I think no. I think I was just smelling what they were cooking,
Oh man, that is so rough. Umbra was 1 HP, literally 1, and he gets a 1v3 win. Are you kidding me?
That is crazy.
Oh, that is gonna haunt Amethyst's dreams if they lose this map now.
Oh, if they lose, that is. Ugh.
Oh, that is rough. All right, overtime begins, and now we're gonna see Onyx back on the defense side and Amethyst back on the attack side, where Amethyst did struggle a little bit more on the attack side here on those prior rounds. But now Zek looking to just jiggle in this aiming area, looking to take some space and just get some info where he can, but maybe looking for the pick as he sees 2 shoulders, and here's 4 guns as he runs away. Is not feeling that at all as the Ash utility is going to come out. Zenek is going to just dash on the site, but the Harper Wall is going to slow him down. Now Amethyst have the bomb site. Prior going to get picked in the CT as Obis gets 1 trade again back. Lyra another trade. Lyra with the 2-piece. Midnight getting a trade backside as well too, as both these teams are just dueling it out. Bomb's not even down yet, but look, Maki and Midnight left in a 2v1 as they both get their respective picks, and now Zach left in a 1v2. The round has been flipped on its head.
And a KO ult to boot. Granted, I'm not sure it's going to be easy because Mahi is hitting their shots. But, I mean, they just pulled it out for Amethyst. It got scary there. It looked like Onyx was about to pull out their defense side, but now it's round advantage for Amethyst here, 13-12.
Yeah, and I love the call from Amethyst there to take that extra space in the CT and fight for it and make Onyx uncomfortable, and it worked. They just won all their trade battles backside there, and then Midnight and Mahi going for the pincer move and just getting their picks respectively was so huge. But now, we get to see another attack from the side of Onyx as that KO knife is going to tag, I think, all 5 of Onyx here as they look to just maybe slow it down. Realize, yo, we just lost all of our util guys. Let's chill for a second. It's all good.
And Opus has worked up so far into mid, and then are they gonna clear it? Umbra clears it.
Umbra is so wise. He knows Lyra's gonna jump across though. Gonna get flying through. The shot's gonna go wild. He's gonna whiff. Umbra gets to pick on a Magi, and now Prior gonna fall to Ender, and now Onyx 4v2 now. And Amethyst look to get another pick as Xenix gets a pick on an Umbra. That is huge. And now they can just double up here. They are Bonky. Yes, they are. Midnight gets a pick onto Bonky. But Midnight brought down to 1 HP as a 2v2 now. Onyx looking to get the bomb down here. Zek is 2 away from his ult, so if he can get 1 pick here.
Spike planted.
Oh, actually, sorry, 3-way now. I can't really get it this round, unfortunately. Now, Amethyst just using their util, clearing up close for them. Looking to probably go out together here with that flash. And yeah, the dart's going to walk out. Not going to spam anybody. And now Zenek in a wonderful position as he pops Ender's head off. And Zek in a 1v2. He's going to start getting pincered. Midnight is 1 HP though. Ender going to get him, but Midnight going to get a trade. And GG's as Amethyst win the round. You got to defuse it, buddy. Get over there. There we go. Okay.
Don't throw it away. Don't throw it away.
And just like that, Amethyst win map 1. 14-12 Abyss as they take Onyx's map pick, Brew Boy.
They came here to play indeed. They are not giving this up yet.
No, and Amethyst played wonderfully, Brew Boy. Their adaptations on the attack side were on the defense side were so wonderful. They played so well. And I think on the flip side, the lack of adaptation and the lack of mid-rounding on the side of Onyx there just kind of fell apart. You know, they just kept doing the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, no, it felt like they were very stagnant. It felt like they were just. It felt more like, hey, we're just gonna run our strats over and over again until they don't work, and then you have to get a coach to call a pause. But by then, a lot of damage is already done. So yeah. I'm really thinking coming into this next map, Onyx needs to kind of be a bit more flexible. You know, play more by the seat of your pants. You know.
Totally, yeah. They got to be a little more fluid in their motions and their calling, but. I think we do have our match stats ready to see who our match MVP was for the series. And, oh my goodness, Ponky and Prior, they were so close in ace and everything. Holy crap. I think Prior takes the match MVP there just barely by 2 ACS with a 286, 27 and 21, and 3 first bloods on Astra. That is crazy. But Bonky on the flip side with 5 first kills on Vito, and that's impressive, Ruboy.
Combat Astra out here.
Yeah, real. We got a dueling Astra out here, but I think I obviously want to give a huge shout out to Umbra on the side of Onyx as well too. Umbra was getting a lot of value there, getting a lot of multi frags, but unfortunately, they just couldn't cross the finish line there, making just too many mistakes. But Zenek, I want to point out Zenek, his KD may not be the best, right? 8 and 20, but Zenek is taking a lot of space for Boy, and he is making those side execs happen just by dashing up and making his body drag crosshairs, right?
Yep, exactly.
All right, well, I think we are ready for a quick little 5-minute break as we get ready for map 2, heading over to Pearl, which is going to be Nerve Amethyst pick. And Nerve Amethyst looking to send Onyx home in a quick 2-0 fashion. We'll see you guys soon. All right, everybody, welcome back to Quantum Series 4 presented by esportsclub.gg. And yeah, we are going to map 2. Rude Boy, how do you feel about what we just watched, man? That was one of the most competitive games we've seen.
I loved it. It was so good to see an incredibly competitive series going down to the line all the way into overtime. Each team was shooting, each team was playing super well. It just happened to be Amethyst was slightly better for that map. So now we're gonna kick it over to map 2, Pearl. Now you gotta remember, Onyx actually picked Abyss. This is now Amethyst's pick. So potentially
Yeah.
we could be seeing Amethyst here closing out in a 2-0 fashion. They are going to be starting out on defense, so Onyx is on attack. So I
Now,
mean,
I
that's a
mean,
switch up from last map.
yeah, but also,
So
like, I feel like every time we say that, Rude Boy, that it's a team's map pick, they just lose it, man.
yeah, I
I
know,
think,
I know.
I think you and I are just putting a curse on them every time.
Okay, Cap, I know that, but I have to say something. I tried. Okay, work with me, man. Work with me.
I'm working, man. Oh
Okay.
man. Well, we are just waiting for just the players to get all readied up, and we're gonna get into Pearl shortly. But let's talk about map 1 real quick, Rude Boys. So uh, obviously Mahi was playing lights out along with Pryor as well too. Pryor on the side of Amethyst, just playing so good, and then on the side
Prior
of
repping them controller mains is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, Pryor was shooting on the Astra too, was doing so well. But I mean, yeah, we're just kind of like we're excited for Pearl. We haven't seen Pearl at least a little bit, um, and yeah, I think it'll be a good one. I think something to look forward to in Pearl will just be those like those execs, right? Those splits or just the
Mhm.
straight side hits because Pearl is one of those maps where you do that pretty consistently and pretty easily. So yeah.
Yeah, no, the mid control, especially important on those attack sides. Being able to get either R or B link, just giving yourself a lot more flexibility when hitting the sites. Otherwise, you're really, think about the B site. You're running down a long hallway essentially, where the enemy team can just shoot at you. It's a bit of a choke point. So having those splits or having the ability to split the site it hits is very important. So we're going to see Onyx first taking the attack. We're going to see how they kind of navigate the map, and then we'll get to see Amethyst on their turn. But I think we're in for another good map, Cap. I think we are just from what we saw last map. I think we are in for another good map. A lot of good plays. I'm hoping to see some really some more standout players. Maybe not some different players as well. I want to see everybody have their pop off moment.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
now,
And now we're ready for
yeah.
Agent Select finally. So we're gonna get the neon. Oh wow, look at that. All
Wow.
of
Okay.
Amethyst are just locked in. They're ready, dude.
Hey, I don't have to
They're
guess
feeling
anymore.
it.
They're locked in.
Hey,
Let's go.
yeah, I can only guess on Onyx. What are you thinking?
Okay, so they're gonna definitely switch up that Phoenix, right?
I would hope so, Ruboy. I would definitely hope so.
I mean, they already locked in a waylay. If I see a double duelist comp out from Onyx here, I am. I don't know.
That would be something for sure, right?
That'd be something. Please prove me wrong, right? You're not actually gonna do double duelist, Umbro. You're messing with us, right? Right? Right?
Umbra, please.
Umbro, please.
Umbra, please.
I'm ignore them for right now. Let's talk about Amethyst while they give us a heart attack. All right, let's see. Gecko, Neon, Ashper, Killjoy, Fade. Bit more of a typical, I'd say a bit more of a typical comp for Pearl, especially
Oh
that
my God,
Killjoy, Asher, and Fade.
Ruboy, he
They
locked
act.
it in.
Oh, he locked it.
Ruboy,
He
he locked it in.
what?
Yo,
What?
he locked
What?
in the
What? What?
Phoenix, man.
What? What?
He locked in
What?
the Phoenix,
What?
man.
What?
Why? Bro, what are we doing, man?
Well, either okay. He is either cooking something devious up, or he is cooking up something very burnt,
Very foul. Yeah,
very
I mean,
foul.
yeah, Phoenix obviously one of those like duelists that is really just all about taking fights, right, and just using that flash ability to just completely take away the other player's chance at winning the fight. And so I think that it'll be it'll be interesting on Pearl. I feel like Phoenix is not the best on Pearl, but these teams have cooked up something that we don't know, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, I'm just gonna say they're better than either of us. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna say that.
true.
I'm not gonna. Let's hold off judgment. until we see what happens. And then if it was bad, then we'll roast the crap out of them. Okay? Fair?
Oh, yeah, let's see. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, you know. We'll
Okay,
see.
okay, go.
All right, so Onyx looking to go for just a straight B hit here. I think that one thing they probably would have changed up is their playstyle here. Maybe they're looking to just go a little faster. That's what we're seeing as they are just going to execute onto this B site. Lyra is just going to dash right on in, and now they have the B site completely open. And now we got to see how Onyx handles this position, right? Are they going to start taking some more space? Are they going to look to go for trades? Are they looking to play out? And
Yeah, Amethyst giving up that site immediately. Obis wanted none of that. And now the retake is going to start. Lyra does get stunned up. Oh, Pryor and Zenik will taking out one. Now they're facing long, 3, 4. Is it going to be a flawless? Oh, don't knife him. Don't knife him.
It is.
One, guys.
Holy crap. And just like that, Onyx just get absolutely wiped out on the retake as Amethyst are feeling it, Rude Boy.
They are absolutely feeling themselves right now. That flawless retake on pistol. I mean that both in the sense of they didn't lose a single person and just in that execution. Perfect stuns out on both, you know, there was a stun not only for backhaul but also for default plant that they were able to just work together, swinging long, you know, just helping each other out and getting all the shots that they needed. And it was over in a flash. So just really fantastic plays from Amethyst.
There.
Yeah, Amethyst played that so well, obviously, and I think that's something we can look forward to, especially with this Pearl, where you can just play retake pretty easily on defense here if needed. But as I say that, Onyx looking to pick up pace and go in through mid. Midnight gonna get one blind on Umbra. Gonna get re-picked by Lyra as Lyra's jumping right clicks him, and now gets a free Bulldog and gets out for free, Rude Boy, and now it's a 4v4.
Yeah, Mahi is going to notice that one is immediately outside A main. Maybe going to catch Bonky here. Maybe no. Bonky's going to back up, wait for their team to show up. We are seeing a 3-stack, though, towards A. So this is going to be quite the hit out from Onyx. We're going to see what they're able to do. Waylay goes straight in default. Is able to get one. Oh, not quite two. And the other two are a bit stuck right now.
Yeah,
but they still have the bomb, though. They still have the bomb.
That is bold. It kind of looks like Onyx are trying to really play a playstyle that maybe they're not too comfortable with right now. They're just like, it's limited 2 rounds, but they are just kind of like, you know, picking up pace and really like going out one at a time, and it's not really working out well for them.
Where are you?
Pryor's able to get 2 on site, and Pryor's picking up right where he left off from map 1, but just absolutely frying again.
I guess it's just the Astra
30
buff for
seconds
him,
left.
I guess.
Yeah, man is just the best Astra player here, apparently.
Ender, you gotta show him, man. You gotta show him that you're better. But Pryor, 3K.
Wow. Pryor's shooting again, man. As Pryor is just feeling himself tonight. Getting the 3 on the site and getting that round 2 win. Getting the bonus round in. Looking pretty good. But now, Onyx looking to have a rifle.
Yeah, and now Pryor only 1 away from ult as well. 1 ult point away. So that could be a big game changer going into this next round. Like you said, though, Onyx, they are going to have their first rifle round. On the side of Amethyst, you're looking at 2 Bulldogs, a Guardian, and 2 Sheriffs. So not a ton, but not nothing. Not nothing that shouldn't be reckoned with.
Back in a flash.
But
Totally, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
What a push.
That's interesting. Zenna gonna try and slide out mid and get caught out by Lyra. Zenna gets picked on the second. Lyra's on the Mahi as Midnight falls again on the Umbra. And Pryor up close, catches Bonky, does a little bit of damage, but just spams. The spams cannot connect. And now Onyx are looking to just hit this B site where Obis is waiting with his utility up already, Ruboy.
And a full utility, gonna be able to stall them out just a bit. Think saw Ender, Obis saw Ender. Yeah, but gonna get flashed off, and that's the end of Obis. Good try to hold the site, but just too much util. And I don't think Pryor has any idea about this Waylay.
No, Pryor's got no idea. Yeah, Lyra's gonna catch him out. Getting the 3 count around, and now Onyx are on the board finally, 2-1. Looking good with their rifle round, real clean.
Yeah, and a really aggressive push out from the side of Amethyst there into mid. A bit bold, I would say. Maybe, maybe just, we'll say it's a bonus round thing, Hopefully.
Totally. Yeah, we'll see how this rifle round goes for both sides now as Onyx are looking to regroup and hit this mid area again. Maybe looking to punish that KG turret and try and catch somebody in connector, maybe?
Yeah, maybe, but we're gonna see Zenek pushing very quickly out of A main. Gonna take all that space, and with a, I didn't even see that Astra smoke go up, but they were able to get that Astra smoke up, take all of A main control, but they did give up all of mid. Mahi is gonna see Lyra on the other side of Art there. Maybe, okay, a bit of a risky reswing, but they're gonna back out now as they realize there are multiple people there. And it's just a stalemate for right now. Amethyst holding
kinda
most
waiting.
of their space, and Onyx just hoping for an overpeak, I think.
Yeah, now Ender's gonna maybe try looking to explore towards this B space, but the alarm bot is gonna be a problem, as it will alert Obis of his presence here. But that might be a good thing, considering he's got the rest of his team here now. Ender. Yeah, the alarm bot's gonna go off, and those mollies gonna get popped, and just like that, the Waylay ult's gonna get popped as well too. But Obis gonna get 2.
Spike
Popping
down.
that Phoenix ult, but Lyra getting 2 as well too. Lyra getting 3 on the round, and Lyra is feeling it. As Lyra looks to go for the 4th, maybe.
Spike
Backing up
planted.
and playing towards long now, playing smart together. And
Yeah,
just leaving
Lyra
it in
putting
there.
in work with this Waylay, and as I say that, they're dead. My bad. Caster curse.
Lyra does give up the pick, unfortunately, to Midnight. Able to catch Lyra out, and that Gecko Wingman is going to get the stun out, but not going to connect, unfortunately, as now, look at this wrap from KJ here, rude boy. Bonky just waiting for them to drop down and walk out so he can swing out with his team.
Yeah, this is such a difficult retake for Nerve and Amethyst, but I think they are. Yeah, it looks like Nerve Amethyst is just gonna go ahead and save the 2 rifles into the next round.
I think that's a good call, rude boy. Just keep your eco up a little bit, keep those rifles, have a chance in this next round here, because now Onyx are looking to start steamrolling some rounds here with this second rifle round won by them.
Yeah, no,
Now Amethyst
really.
is not looking too good.
Yeah, no, really good round by Onyx there. It was a really good try by Obis, backhaul, able to save their teammate just for a second. Unfortunately, the 2 kills they got, one of them was onto the Phoenix ult, so no real benefit from that. Now, looking at the scoreboard though, here's one thing that is kind of scary for Onyx. Only 2 people on their team have a kill.
Yes, I was just about to point out 3 goose eggs on Onyx, but I mean, it doesn't matter when Lyra's just got 8 and he's just getting 3 or 4 around, you know? Like,
As long as they can keep it up, you're absolutely right. It doesn't matter. But
Yeah,
if they can't
and-
keep it up, that's kind of scary.
oh, he almost connects there. Umbra able to get the pick on a Mahi, as now Midnight is brought down to 1 HP. And just like that, rude boy, Umbra flashes himself on accident. Not going to connect. As Umbra gets 2, they line up. And now Amethyst are down 2v5 again. They are looking really sloppy on this defense here. And they're looking to get the alarm bot, but Obis is going to peek him. Do a little bit of chip damage. And now Onyx is looking to slam this B space here. Just go for the hit, rude boy.
Yeah, and Obis is stuck between a rock and a hard place. No,
Obis able to get entered, though.
I need
That is crazy. Is now Pryor looking to walk out. Gonna catch a wonderful timing here, as Onyx might not be expecting him here so fast. Smoke's gonna drop. They're gonna take a fight back site, but look at where Pryor is. He's in such a wonderful spot. They have no idea he's here. Can he catch the timing? Oh, the turret's gonna give away position, and now Zek is able to get the conversion, and now that's the Onyx with round 3, rude boy. 3-2.
Yeah, there we go. They are starting to build up some good momentum. Trying to build a bigger lead than last game. They had a 7-5 lead at the end of the first half. It's clear that they want something more right here. They want something, a lot more of a gap, and they are going to play like they mean it. They are going to have full buy, while Amethyst is going to be on a light buy. But we're still seeing there are a couple of ults on the side of Amethyst that they could choose to invest, both the Gecko and the Astra. Right now, though, I think they're just going to sit back.
Yeah, this Amethyst team is on an eco, so that might be helpful, especially with that Gecko ult, to maybe convert a couple of kills and make it a little bit easier for you, right?
Yeah.
Now Umbra looking just to explore Art here. Zenek is gonna, Lyra's gonna be walking right underneath him, and we get into Art, but Mahi does spot him, and that Prowler is gonna get info, but Mahi takes a dink through the box, finally to 70 HP, and now Amethyst has been wasting a lot of utility here in Art to try and clear this as Umbra flashes. Not gonna be wise to 2 right here though. Gets 1, opens it the second. Oh, with the Sheriff, 2 picks.
Maybe 3? Maybe 3?
Maybe 3.
Oh!
gets 3. The
Spike
Gecko
down,
comes and
B.
saves his
One
life.
enemy remaining.
Mahi gets 1, and now we're looking at a thrifty Rude Boy. Because all of a sudden, Ender is in a 1v4, looking to get on the board here finally.
A
Might be doable,
1v4,
Rude Boy.
no bomb. Molly goes up, and Ender, my
30 seconds left.
my friend, you have a lot to
cooked,
do
man.
to get back into this.
Thrifty.
Able
Oh.
to get 1 though. He's able to get Pryor, but Obis with the 4 key onto the round, and Obis played that so well. That was so well
Obis-
done.
Yeah, some great shots from Obis, but also Midnight with the save on with the detain at the last second.
Yeah, that is a crazy. Midnight coming in and helping out his team and bailing him out. Essentially, he was
Placing alarm bomb.
Zek had him dead to rights, man.
Yeah, honestly, stunned up, 2 HP in the corner. What can you do? It's like
Oh, nothing. You detained.
nothing. Yeah, nothing. You can't use your gun. You can't move.
Placing
You can't
swamp
use your
grenade.
abilities. Good
You're
luck.
not allowed to
Taking
play
that
the
back.
video game, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
All right, Amethyst looking to take a fight up into A main and mid as Mahi does fall to Umbra.
Joke's
And
over.
now
You're
Amethyst are
dead.
looking to regroup towards A, but look at Ender.
Covering it.
He's so patient. He might catch Zenik here, and
Enemy
Zenik
punished.
is unwise to it as Zenik falls, and now Midnight is left alone in Ace in this A main area, but the Phoenix ult is going to go up, and now Pryor hears that, and he might start calling to his team that, hey, they're mid on us, but look at Lyra. Look at where Lyra is. What is happening back there? Pryor gonna barely miss the timing on the window players, and now Onyx are looking really good. They're in a wonderful spot as look at Lyra getting able to catch KJ into mid there. Does not get the kill, but does get the information as now Onyx looking to lead. But now look at top mid. What is happening? Pryor able to get 1 onto Umbra. Gets 2. Can't get the 3rd,
Spike
unfortunately,
down.
as Ender
Attacker
does
spawn.
get the trade, and now Lyra, the
One
little
enemy
rat
remaining.
he is catches Obiz in mid, or in A art. And now he's going to retreat back to mid, and now they have B-side Rude Boy, and what just happened?
I mean, it was just a bunch of back and forth.
30
Both teams were in
seconds left.
such weird spots. You just didn't expect them to be there. And honestly, I'm not sure there's much Midnight can do here. Maybe
Spike
deny the
planted.
off, maybe get 1, but Lyra is going to shut that down. Now,
Yeah, Lyra-
4-3 to Onyx.
Wow, Lyra actually saved the day there. That lurch into water there was so huge. He had so much info there, Rude Boy, and he was able to catch time on the Obiz and just essentially just break up that whole entire potential of a Thrifty there.
Yeah, no. Really good try by Pryor there. Almost getting the 3rd, which would have certainly spelled the end of the round. But unfortunately, not quite there just yet. Mahi took a little bit of aggressive, I would say almost too aggressive of a peek there in mid, giving up that first
Yeah.
blood. And it looks like they're going for another really quick push. Lyra does respond with an ult, but what a shot!
Zenik
Oh
gets
my
1, Mahi gets a second one as well too, and now all of a sudden, Onyx are down again as Amethyst have just completely shut them out from the A side here. Umbra going to get a little bit of dink damage under the Neon and forced to back up as they look to regroup B towards Bonky, but look at who's waiting backside, Rude Boy. Obiz just kind of sitting here, waiting for his timing as Bonky's going to walk up and potentially set off this alarm bot. He's going to see the utility.
Bomb grenade out.
And just like that, Obiz just wants to get his utility down, almost gets a spam. And Bonky's when he picked up Midnight, catches him as he walks out. Are you kidding me, Bonky? That is so unlucky. Umbra flashes through, looking to catch a pick, but Pryor is waiting for him as Pryor body spams him. Lets him know what is up. As Zek is left in a 1v4 now. Got full util here almost, and full HP, so this is good. But not a lot of map
30
space,
seconds
Rude Boy.
left.
Great. We kind of wait. I'm guessing Zek's just gonna save for this round, but just thinking about the beginning of that round, that was an excellent push out of A-Main from Nerve Amethyst. Just perfect, perfect usage of util together. Some great shots. Absolutely fantastic
10
shots by
seconds
Zen.
left.
That first, honestly, the first shot with the Sheriff was an incredible flick.
Oh, absolutely
really-
gorgeous, dude. Are you kidding
Yeah,
me?
no, fantastic, but really great play together to just push out and get those early kills. And at that point, the round was kind of over. Onyx didn't have a ton of presence elsewhere. There weren't many places they could go, and then slowly it was just kind of made wraps. as soon as that B push kind of just fizzled out.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. It just kind of, it was one of those things that Amethyst was just feeling it, man. They took every fight and they won every fight they wanted to. They didn't care who was holding it or what was happening, and that was really well done. But now is Onyx looking to get another redemption at this next rifle round here. Is they're looking to maybe just creep up into mid here. Going back to that heavy default playstyle we saw from them earlier. They love to do. Fade Dog is going to get a lot of that KG utility out as Obiz does do a little bit of damage onto Phoenix there in mid with doors. Is now Amethyst respawned by bringing 3 people over. And Mahi gets a pick on the Bonky. Beautiful shot from Mahi, and now he has that Fade ultimate ability. And he can just back up, Rude Boy.
Backing up with a kill and an ult. Gonna get 3 in the ult there. Knows immediately, hey, they're coming from Arch. I'm gonna get some rotates over. And
Yeah.
the push is stalled out. I mean, Onyx is kind of stuck here.
Yeah, and with that Fade ult as well, too, that just, it completely deafens them and halts their push. As now they're looking for maybe 1 minute. Obiz gets 1, can't get the second as Umber gets the trade there. Umber looking to heal himself as the Astra Star almost daisies on accident. Now look, Amethyst are beginning to rotate over to B, here to receive and waiting.
30
More
seconds.
Onyx to walk out as Midnight gets one on the ender. Number gets traded on the Midnight, and now Pryor left on site. But here's Zenik. The stun does go haywire, and now they're rotating back over. And look, Fade is just here to receive Mahi, waiting
yeah.
perfectly.
One enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
catches Umbra with the flash out. Now Mahi can just hold this space here as Zek is left in a 1v3.
10 seconds
It's gonna be another
left.
Unwinnable,
save.
really. Oh man, that is so unlucky, but so well played from Amethyst there. Able to get themselves to round 5 as this tight matchup continues again, Ruboy. It really is just which team can keep shooting, right?
Yeah, no, honestly, looking at the scoreboard, there's something I just noticed. Bonky, who was doing an incredible job for Onyx last game, is 0 and 5.
Yeah, Bonky and Zek as well too, 1 and 6. I mean,
They cannot catch a break here.
yeah, these Onyx players are just getting really unlucky. Zek and Bonky are just kind of like getting caught out, it seems like, just barely, and they can't really get any momentum going. But
Keep it turned out.
let's hope we can see them bring it back so that maybe Onyx has a chance to keep fighting, right?
Yeah, no, they
You
want
can't
a
keep relying
chance
on
to
Lion
fight, yeah.
Umbra, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You can't just rely on a couple stars. Your entire team needs to show up. Umbra is gonna ult out of this straight into the B site. Maybe, not able to find anything, but able to clear a lot of space out.
Why'd you find it?
Obiz is going to. Oh wow, okay, interesting. Obiz is gonna pop the ult, but they're gonna use that Astra wall and actually zone out the players so they can get that get that KV ult taken care of, but they lose 2 in the
Spike
process.
planted.
Yeah, and Zenek holding the CT and goes off as Obiz jumps across. Lyra gets a nice shot, but Pryor gets a nice trade. As Ender on site having to reload,
One
stuck in the
enemy
corner, does fall, and Amethyst get the round 6, and they get that retake done so well, Ruboy. Even with losing the KJ ult there, that was so well done.
Obscuring vision.
That was a fantastic round there for Amethyst, but also a really good retake. And because of that, yeah, we're gonna see Onyx go into a timeout here.
Yeah, and
BYB
I
fam,
gotta
going
guarantee
to
you,
Astral to do them
they're talking about
Astral
changing up
Guardian
something,
things I
right?
do.
Like, 3 of their players are just having rough ones, while Umbra and Lyra are left to just carry the other 3 on their backs. And like, at some point, you gotta wake up, right? You gotta start shooting back. You gotta start realizing that this is an elimination match, guys, and this is something you gotta start locking in for, right?
Yeah, no, you need to, in this timeout, you need to lock in hard. And understand that you are down by 2 rounds, and this is your attack side, which you would figure with their comp would be their bread and butter.
Right.
And this is it. This is elimination. If you lose this map, it's over. Tournament is over for you.
Absolutely, and also bragging rights as well too. Amethyst gets to move up in that Discord server slot. Who knows,
Yeah, definitely bragging rights, and hey, we beat this other team. I don't know. It's hard to say exactly what's gonna happen after this timeout. I'm hoping that Onyx can kind of come out here with a better game plan and a better idea of what they want to do. But we're gonna have to see.
Yeah, and now Amethyst are looking to just go heavy A here, as they think that they're just gonna go for maybe a quick fight, but Zenek gonna take that slide, get a okay, Bunky cannot catch a break. He just gets blind smoke banged by an op headshot. That is just the most annoying thing in the world. Is now Onyx looking to just pick it up onto Obi's. Lyra able to get one there, and now Onyx have cracked open the B site, which was the weak point with a beautiful split. And now Amethyst are in a retake 4v4.
Spike planted.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the first times that Onyx has had a chance to actually set up, you know, for a long time. And this is going to be a challenge to retake here. However, they do have one on the flank. Pryor does go down there quickly, and they're pushing hard into CT. They want this back.
Last player standing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Midnight
good
almost able to
idea,
catch the Thrash.
Good idea, but not able to get that third. Now Mahi just gonna, well, maybe?
He's gonna do as much damage as possible, maybe.
Yeah, do as much damage, but definitely not the time that they need.
One enemy remaining.
Oh! That's just a beautiful shot in the sec there while getting in the Astra Star. And Ender clutches
Last
it up for his
round in
team,
the
but
half.
just barely. As now Onyx's economy is not looking too good, Ruboy. You might have to sell some utility here.
Yeah, no, for the last round, they, yeah, it's a tiny bit, I guess, just feels like they don't have a ton. Bonky, 0 and 7, bringing out the op either in frustration or in the hopes of maybe countering Zenek here.
Yeah, I think an attack side op is a little ambitious maybe. But you never know. Never know, maybe Bonky's feeling the op. Maybe that's how he gets on the board. But Zenek barely misses Ender as a shot goes just over his head. Umber takes a fight into mid and forced out barely by Midnight and Mahi there to kind of push that pushback. And now Onyx are looking to regroup, maybe looking to regroup towards A and do an A exec. As they're gonna, Amethyst are just gonna fight for that art control and start taking that space and realize, hey, we can hear them coming A, guys. Let's start rotating over maybe.
You should run.
And just like that, the KJ ultimate ability is going to be thrown down by Bonky. Able to just push all of Amethyst off, but that stall is so strong still. Those KJ mollies are buying so much time. And now look, Amethyst can flood if they want to. Oh my goodness, Lyra gets two. Umber gets another one as well too. As now, Mahi and Zenek left in a one. Oh, now Zenek left in a 1v4 here. Neon ult is up. He can't do some damage here. Oh my goodness, he's doing a lot of damage, Ruboy, but he can't connect. And now Onyx tie it up to make it 6-6 for the half. Oh wow. Hey, Bonky on the board. Bonky is 1 and 7 now, fellas.
Bonky is on the board, and that timeout was able to net them a couple more rounds before the half, and we're now looking at a 6-6 even half.
Yeah, and Bonky might have been James Bond in it, you know, going 007, but able to start off the half a new man, going 1 and 7 now. And that's all you need, really. When you're having a rough game like that, it really is just like getting one and just taking it slow, you know, taking it one at a time. But for this attack half from Amethyst, I think we're going to see a lot of execs and a lot of team play here, as they are the team that kind of looks to maybe get more up in your face a little bit, Ruboy.
I know, it's... I'm hoping to see... I don't know. I'm really hoping to see an aggressive half out of Amethyst here, and it looks like we're going to get just that. Some really fast pace down to the B long. They're going to go straight in. Zenek's going straight in, clear everything out. And it looks like Onyx is just going to give it all up.
Yeah, Ender looking to maybe get some smoke bangs, barely misses, but KJ Molly is going to take that wingman down. He's going to delay that plant from Amethyst just a little bit, as now the flood might happen here, Ruboy, as Astra's getting the stars ready. Popping that smoke, Phoenix Ball's going to come out, and Lyra's going to dash through. The blind is going to miss. Oh no, Obi's alone on site. Bonky gets 3 on the round, and just like that, Onyx win the pistol, and Bonky's letting him know.
And no, really good flood right there. That was just some really good delay from the side of Onyx. For example, the wingman went down, but immediately taken out by the molly, and they were just prepared to go in. And Amethyst just didn't have time. They didn't have time to get set up. They just got delayed too much.
Yeah, and I think that Amethyst maybe got a little eager there, trying to force that hit there. I think once the wingman goes down, the bomb goes down, maybe you just gotta stall, tap it, and just wait for that flood to come through. But it looked like they just weren't really ready for that, and it really showed. Onyx getting the round, and now we got a nice little bonus round coming in from Onyx. Amethyst look to hopefully get another thrifty on the board.
Yeah, they are always looking for these thrifties, but it looks like they're going to be stalled out in art, and Onyx is ready to receive them here. Maybe even get one through the smoke. Zenik barely making it through with a sliver of health, but I don't think they're going to make it much longer. Lyra's going to take him out right there, as now Mahi's looking for just a good quick shot. They are going to get flashed off the angle by Umbra. Yeah, there's not many places that Amethyst can go here. They are just hopelessly outgunned, and they are down a man. Lyra's gonna take another one down. Umbra's gonna try to take a third, but it's actually gonna be Bonky who grabs the third. And I think this is a wraps round.
Last player standing.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Amethyst can't really do
Spike
much,
down
but no, Obies gets one.
Oh.
Obies gets two, actually. Nice, and Obies does fall. Lyra gets 4 on the round. 19 and 10, and Lyra and Umbra are just single-handedly carrying Onyx across as they keep stringing these rounds together, Rude Boy. That's 4 in a row now.
Absolutely. I think it's fair to say they are the only reason that Onyx is still in this game. I mean, they have what? They're 19 and 14, so you're looking at 33 kills between the two of them, and the rest of the team only has 13.
Yeah, and that's just like, that's so rough, man. I mean, like,
That's
obviously they're winning, but if they start losing, it's gonna start really getting to a point where it's like, guys, you gotta start helping each other out, you know?
yeah.
Now, Ender looking to hold. Midnight does get a nice shot on the Bonky, as now Amethyst are looking to explode onto the B side as that KJ utility is down. Ender does do a little bit of chip damage on his Zenik, things down to 10 HP with that Outlaw. And just like that, Amethyst have a free bomb plant, Rude Boy.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna have a free bomb plant, but there are two, maybe just one? Yeah, just one that's gonna be pushing the flank here. They're actually gonna do an early flash into Link. Maybe just a tiny bit aggressive.
Yeah, Zenik kind of getting a little eager there, kind of giving up a rifle, and now all of a sudden,
Oh!
just like that, Onyx get another shot. Umbra taking out Mahi. Backside, and Midnight getting the one on flank is now Lyra's falling, and Obis can get another pick on Zek, and Obis the second one. Looking for the 3-piece as Umbra flashes out, but Pryor cleans it up, and Amethyst win round 7, Rude Boy.
All right, yeah, they're able to take their 7th round of the map. It got a bit scary there, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely think if I'm Mahi, I'm a bit frustrated. Umbra one tap while getting pulled by the Astra.
Yeah, that's just so annoying, man.
That's annoying and unlucky. I mean, still a really good shot by Umbra, but man, if I'm Mahi, I'm a bit upset by that one.
Little tilted, but now looks like Amethyst have figured out the weak point, which is this B area. They look to 5-man or 4-man it again, getting Zenik up real close. And they're forced to back up and pop those smokes over there. Now Amethyst can just chill for a second. And now Onyx, having an aggressive angle on A, are just sending all their rotates over to B. And look at this, Rude Boy. They have a lot of faith in Umbra right now.
They really do, and they're sending everyone over. And not only that, Amethyst did a really good job. They didn't actually burn too much util on that. They faked it really well. Now Umbra, he is gonna get one, but he's gonna get spammed through the box. And they have art and all of sight at this point.
Yeah, and just like that, they're gonna pick up pace, Rude Boy. Amethyst are taking the site super quick, having as much time as possible as they want to plant. And look, Mahi catches Bonky in mid. Oh my god, that is huge. That is so tough, Bonky. You cannot die there. Mahi kind of over top, and now Zek is getting pressured quick into art as Amethyst have taken a lot of art control here. And for some reason, that KJ ball is going to get popped, and now Zenik going to fall to Lyra backside as that Waylay ult's going to get popped as well, too, here. Not going to catch, though. Lyra is able to get... Oh, out! Zek gets 2, though! Zek gets 3! And just like that, Onyx win the round. Just barely, Rude Boy.
Thank you.
That was an amazing play there from Lyra.
Easy.
with the ult, getting a couple stuns up, plus just their
One
saturate
ends,
ability, I believe it's called.
Another begins.
They were able to stun pretty much half the remaining members of Amethyst up, and Zek was able to follow up on that really nicely.
Yeah,
Fantastic retake from them, when I thought they had no hope at all.
Yeah, I like the idea that Amethyst had there, right, of like fighting for art, but they all fought for art and they didn't plan for art. And so that's a little rough, you know? You don't have your Astra there to like use that gravity well to kind of pull the players off the site, but now we're going to see Amethyst just doing a 5-man A hit here. That Gecko Flash is going to force Lyra back. And the Gecko is going to come out as well too, and look at this. Amethyst are looking just to slam it as they do get one. They do connect on the one with the Thrash, but they can't connect on it as now Amethyst are completely stalled out as they don't know what to do. They're looking to maybe use this KJ ult. Obiz throwing it down and forcing him off as they are looking to just keep slamming this. Maki gets one pick on the Lyra though. What a beautiful shot, but Umbra gets one on Midnight through the
You want to
smoke.
fight it?
And an Astro Wall. What?
Zenit
What
gets
the
one of the
valor
Umbra.
is this?
What is going on?
Go, go, go.
Oh my goodness. And now just like that, Amethyst have the bomb down and a
Turn
4v3
out.
advantage here as both these teams are just going at it left and right.
Yeah, Mahi in a really good spot here. They're gonna leave Obies on default by themselves. Gonna get art contact immediately. See if Obies can get anything done. Mahi unfortunately gonna get caught out. And Obies is on an island and is stuck.
Yeah, and Obi's not really much you can do, but just play your life, do some damage. And oh my goodness, Onyx come together and win the round. Round 10 is now Onyx's as they are up 3 rounds now, Rude Boy.
No, you don't.
Clearing out Amethyst, and Amethyst, you gotta start thinking about maybe calling it out here, no?
Yeah, no, I would say probably timeout here. You have only won 1 round of the 5 rounds of defense. I mean, that's a bit rough, especially on your pick, especially when you would normally think that their comp would probably be a bit better for defense. But
Yeah, and I mean,
yeah.
it kind of just feels like once again like those plans are really good, but they're just not getting executed properly. They're just getting really unlucky. And I think in order for them to win, they have to change it up a little bit. Yeah, start going through mid here a little bit, taking some more space and really making them feel uncomfortable. Because look at that, you just now have all lane control, and you've drawn over almost all of Onyx over here.
Yeah.
And look at Mahi sitting in the smoke waiting to walk out. Gonna get punished by Zek, unfortunately, as Zek waiting for that. Now, Amethyst are gonna get the bomb down
Spike
with
planted.
2 players long, and I don't think they realize how pinched they are. Lyra gonna get one on the Friar. Bomb gets one on Midnight as well too. As Zenit falls to Ender, and Lyra gets another one on Obiz, and just like that, Onyx win
Flawless.
11-7. Complete flawless. Yeah, what the heck?
Well, is anyone else smelling a map 3?
Flawless.
Oh man. I thought I was smelling my bed, but I guess I'm smelling a map 3, rude boy.
Yeah, no,
Everyone
no,
having
no
fun?
bedtime for you,
If you're
Cap.
not, you're in the
I'm not
wrong
allowed to go
line
to
of
sleep,
work.
fellas, because... Oh, and just as I say that, Amethyst are going to call a timeout as well, too, here, as they look to kind of regroup and go over what is going on. They got to fix something, right?
Yep, they need to change something up. They have 4 rounds to catch up. And that
if
is
you,
a
if you look
long
at the
way to go.
scoreboard, rude boy, that's 3 lost retakes in a row for Amethyst. As Onyx have last 3 rounds have won on retakes by defusing the bomb. You gotta start, like, your site hits are wonderful. You're getting on site super easily, but those retakes are just getting so damn messy. And I think they need to start going for more coordinated team fights into the extremities, like specifically up into Secret, into Flower, right? Allowing the retake to not fully blossom for Onyx and just kind of suffocating them out. But I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right. I think they need to disrupt these retakes by Onyx. Their post plans have not been very good. They're getting picked apart by Onyx, who are very, in those retakes, they've been very disciplined and very coordinated. So I think pushing into, like you said, pushing into Onyx before they can really commit to those retakes and disrupting it is maybe what they need to start doing.
Yeah, I agree. And
I'm going up.
now we're going to see out of the timeout, Amethyst is going to have a rifle round. We're going to see maybe a mid push here, maybe looking for an A split.
Yeah.
I'll find
And
you.
that is one thing they haven't done a ton of. They haven't done a ton of mid work. So maybe this is part of that response. You know, switching it up, taking more control of B-Link and Art.
Go, go, go!
They're not seeing anything B-Link, and it looks like they're going to start regrouping towards A.
Yeah, and that's actually huge. That takes Onyx's information away a lot from mid there. Now they're kind of forced to play back a little bit. And now Amethyst can just hit A for however they want to. Zenik gonna pop that Neon ult as all he's doing is gonna come out, and Zenik gonna get punished by Umbra as he gets taken down. Beautiful shot by Umbra.
The timing on Art!
Look at Fryer gets one. Does get the one onto Fade and forcing a fight, and Midnight able to get his teammates back is now to 4v2 for Amethyst. Bunky maybe looking to expend the KGO, but the dog does miss him. Oh, and he's got a wonderful timing. The dog does miss him. Catches Ender though. As now Ender and Bunky look to slowly retake here. Is Bunky's gonna get one? Gonna get Kink the second one as Ender is left in a 1v3 now. Really unwinnable as all three of these players are playing so damn
Never
close.
count the IGL out. Never mind. Okay, I guess.
I
Yeah,
had to say something, boy.
I had to say something. Yeah, that's my bad.
Midnight getting 3 on the round and getting his
Alright,
team
homies, chill.
8 on the board. And just like that, out of that timeout, we
Damn,
see
we
Amethyst
love
looking a
being
lot better,
here.
right?
Like, way
Yeah,
too
no,
much.
a lot better coordinated of a site hit. And like you said, they didn't just take the site and then plan and try to play a close plan. They played a lot more aggressively. They went and searched and took picks. It was also really good timing on that art route. I
Dream
mean,
big,
it was
make it happen.
honestly it's kind of an insane art timing, but it worked out really well for them. And now it seems like they're going to kind of do more of that same thing. They're going to try to take more mid control. Zenik unfortunately going to get caught looking the wrong way, and now Amethyst is in kind of a rough spot where they have some control here and there. Oh, okay, Midnight getting a nice dink. Unfortunately, it's through a wall, otherwise it would have been a kill. But
Yeah.
looks like Onyx does a pretty good read on this. Umbra's going to take out Mahi. Pryor is going to trade that out, but we're still in a negative man advantage for Amethyst.
Yeah, now Onyx can just kind of play back a little bit. They could just play the numbers advantage. Play for info here as Ender does get the information that Obis is down long here. KJ Molly's gonna get broken by Ender as well too. And now Midnight catches one into Zek, and hold on now, 3v3 here, Ruboy. As now they look to maybe go for a split here, but Obis needs to take his timing perfectly as he's gonna walk out and he's not gonna clear the corner there as Obis gets punished by Ender backside, and now Ender can just walk over towards B long here, and now Amethyst have to freeze here, Ruboy. They're getting pincered here. Pryor maybe looking to catch his timing, but can't
It's
catch
such
anything.
a rough spot. What are you supposed to do?
Planting.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that's
Spike
a rough plant.
planted.
Oh yeah, Umbra gets 3 on the round with the Phoenix ult, and just like that, Onyx have match point 12-8 over Amethyst.
That is definitely rough for Amethyst there.
Ruboy, like, Onyx has 2 players who are playing. It really is the Lyra and Umbra show right now. The rest of Onyx has been really quiet this whole game.
Yeah, no,
Match point.
you're looking at the top 2 versus the bottom 3, a 44 to 26 kill difference. That is just wild, but they're doing it successfully. And I'm not saying that like the bottom 3 people in their team aren't contributing. They're contributing a lot through their util and positioning. They are doing a ton of work, but it is, it is kind of like if you're on Amethyst, it's like, why can't we just take care of these guys and then it should be smooth coasting from there?
Yeah, you'd think, but Amethyst seems to be running out of answers here as they look to just go back to the bread and butter of an A main hit. Lyra gonna get forced to TP out as he barely gets away with his life, and now Zenik sitting here in main, the rest of Amethyst, and they're just gonna freeze. Grab that ult orb and kind of regroup here, maybe.
Yeah, I think they're really trying to look for a kill here, an early pick just to get themselves comfortable again. But they're also on a bit of a light buy. They only have 3 rifles, a Stinger, the Sheriff, and a couple ults to work with, but it's still looking a bit rough. Maybe here in mid, Umbra's gonna start working up. We're gonna see, nope, not gonna push it any further. Pryor was kind of hoping for a kill there, but unfortunately isn't gonna get it.
Yeah, now Amethyst are just at a standstill here, but look at Pryor. Oh, Umbra's waiting for him. Umbra takes out Pryor. And Umbra's reign of terror continues on Amethyst, dude. 22 and 13 now is
Pulling them in.
Ender can receive this hit. Zenit gonna stun himself on accident. Might get punished by Ender. Ender just barely skates away. Catching one to Ender, and oh my god, that is so rough. The rest of Amethyst has lost the bomb, and they're forced off the site.
I
And
think
Onyx
this might
are
be
looking to
it.
convert it. Yeah, Umbra on a flank gets one, gets
Standing.
three. And Ender gets the retrade onto Obis, and now we're going to a map 3, Rude Boy.
This is progress, my friend.
All right, yeah, we are.
Oh, man.
Oh man, okay. You know what this means? We're heading to Haven.
Oh my goodness, are we going to be having a good time, Rude Boy?
I would normally say yes, but I'm kind of tired.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired too, man. But we
You
gotta,
know,
we
you
gotta
know
finish
what?
it
No,
out, you know?
if we get a good game, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it.
Absolutely, absolutely. But man, that was rough. That was Amethyst map pick, and they just got demolished, dude. 13-8.
Yeah, the steam just ran out a bit, it seemed, and the double duelist pick that we doubted, it worked somehow.
Yeah, somehow it worked, right? And somehow they just like completely shut out Amethyst everywhere they wanted to go. And as I say that, we do have our stats ready, I believe, to show off our match MVP. And just like that, who else would it be besides Umbra? 24 and 14, 6 first bloods, Rude Boy. Are you kidding me? That is crazy. We
The
doubted the Phoenix, man.
confidence. Oh, we doubted so hard, but the confidence and the aim was just on point, and it worked out for them. 6 first bloods. I mean, that's just opening up so many rounds there. But incredible job done by Umbra. On the other side, Nerve Amethyst, Obiz, 15 and 15, doing their best to keep their team in, trying to anchor down that B site. Unfortunately, not enough. But and then we're just looking down. Yeah, you see on the side of Onyx, you have Umbra 24-14, then you have Lyra 23-15, and then it just drops 12-12, 8-13, 8-10. I mean, you had just some huge powerhouses on the side of Onyx, backed up by some incredible utility and team play.
Yeah, and I mean, Onyx played lights out this map. This is exactly how they played yesterday in that map one against I think it was Pigpen. They on that split where they just dominated, right? I think they won 13-8 and they played wonderfully. But I think we're gonna take a quick little 5-minute break as we head to Haven for our decider where Amethyst will be starting off in the defense and Onyx in the attack. So we will see you guys shortly. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are heading to a map 3, going over to Haven, Ruboy. And this nerve face-off is going the distance, man.
It is going the distance indeed, and boy, is it exciting.
Yeah, I'm really excited. We're going over to Haven here, where Amethyst is going to be starting on the defense, and Amethyst they looked a lot rougher on Pearl, which was their map pick for second map there. That is unfortunate. But Ruboy, what do you think Onyx did different that made them win that second map?
Honestly, I think they just one, they played with a lot more confidence, and two, they kind of brought some of the sloppiness we saw on Abyss. They cleaned it up, and they were really playing a lot more coordinated and together as a team. And because of that, they were able to enable their two top fraggers to really just go off the rails and do what they want and control the game. So I think going into map 3, we're going to see some of the same stuff, and same thing where they're just going to play coordinated as a team and control the game and be more confident instead of letting Amethyst determine the pace.
Yeah, and as we get into agent select here, we're gonna start seeing the agents getting selected at Neon and Omen getting insta-locked for Amethyst there, or for excuse me, Onyx. As Amethyst looking to go with a Jet KJ, maybe that's gonna be good.
Yeah, looking at this right now, let's see. Okay, we're starting to get some locks in. Oh, we're gonna see a breach neon on the side of Nerve Onyx.
Yeah, and then on the flip
Okay,
side, maybe a breach Jet here, as these are almost mirror comps, Rude Boy, minus the
yeah,
KJ and the Jet swapping out here.
yeah. Well, and also the KJ, the Cipher, then the Jet. And assuming they lock the Soba and then the Jet Neon. But honestly,
Yeah.
looking over at the side of Nerve Onyx, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of, do you remember the old Optic? Like
Oh,
way,
yeah.
way back when there was Victor Neon, and I think it was Crashies. I think it was Crashies on Breach. And how
Yeah, no,
they just
absolutely.
ran down site. They ran people down for so long. I remember watching it and loving it because of just how
Yeah.
pacey it was. But that what they're running kind of reminds me of that. Um,
Yeah,
and
I
yeah,
agree,
we're
and
gonna get that lock in.
I think that with the new meta shift as well too, and everything changing in the game, that a lot of these teams are kind of going back to like a double initiator, a double controller, or a double duelist type vibe, just to kind of counteract and really take that map space and that map control that we need to see here. But as we get loaded in here, we are ready to go over to map 3 here just shortly. I'm excited, Rude Boy. I'm excited to see which Nerve team gets bragging rights, which Nerve team gets to take the win and just clutch it out for them, right? And also advance in the playoffs.
Yeah,
Stay
yeah,
alive in the
no,
lower bracket.
this is it right here. Both team last chance to continue on in the bracket. One unfortunately is going to get knocked out, but ultimately Nerve as an organization will continue on. So that's
Yeah,
something exciting.
if anyone wins today, Nerve wins today.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that is unavoidable. It is a Nerve win regardless. Just matters
Yeah.
on who is repping the org.
And we're gonna get a early A fight on the side of Amethyst as Mahi Xanax or A long here.
Oh,
And they're gonna make some noise, but look on the C side here. Oh my goodness.
not ready.
Lyra gonna catch one onto Pryor. Lyra catching two on the Midnight now. And just like that, Onyx have opened up the site as Amethyst is just falling. But look,
Player
Opus catches
standing.
one. Lyra gets
Spike
three on the round. And
planted.
just like that, Mahi left in a 1v4 and they know exactly where he is. They're just gonna hold him. And he is just gonna walk into his double swing and get
Oh,
taken
yeah.
out by Lyra with a 4K on the round. Lyra he wants the map over already, man. He's like,
he
get me
does.
out, dude.
Lyra has come alive so much since map 1. I remember talking about early map 1, we're like, okay, this guy's dying way too many times first. And now, he's just running them down. Lyra is just running them down. 4-0 already, halfway to their ult. I mean, it is going a bit crazy. So just to remind everybody, I see a couple people asking in chat, but the Pearl score was 13-8, I believe.
Yes, 13-8.
13-8. So So a very big comeback for Nerve Onyx, and now they are looking to continue that into Haven, winning that pistol round and going straight into the A site for their buy round. Now they are going to get pushed pretty heavy from flank. It looks like there's going to be either 2 or 3 on flank, but we do have one watching the flank here. Let's see, but actually Bonky is going to get taken down, and this flank is going to come in very quickly. Able to get another one, quickly traded out by Lyra, and now it is a 3v2 in favor of Nerve Onyx. They're going to flash up CT. Lyra's going to get caught out though by Obiz. Obiz has been so good on these flanks, and now Obiz and Midnight working together to win here. Looks like Obiz is going to... Midnight not quite able.
Oh no.
Ah, so
Midnight,
close.
the shots just go haywire, your boy.
And yeah, Obiz is going to get spammed out by Umbra, but still some really good damage. Really good damage.
Yeah, and that triple flank, I don't think anybody on Onyx, on Onyx was expecting that, to be honest with you. I think that was just like you're kind of just like, really, 3 flank? Like, come on, guys.
Yeah,
like, what are you doing?
come on. I think Bonky's probably just upset. Like, really, guys, come on. Like,
yeah,
you know,
getting just absolutely taken out with the classics, but they won the round, so nonetheless they're looking okay. But I think if they can win this round here, this would be a really big detriment to Amethyst's economy, as now we're seeing a 4-man hit towards the C side here. Zenik is picking up pace quick. Might able to catch Pryor back side, as Pryor is going to throw that blind out. But look, Lyra's getting cooked alive by Obiz. Obiz gets 2, and Umbra gets a trade, and all of a sudden, 3v4. Onyx are just down in numbers as they are looking rough.
Obiz just putting Lyra in the microwave there. Nothing they could do. They step into one, they try to get out of another one, and they're right back in.
Lyra said no chance, but look at, as I say that, Umbra gets on the Briar, and Bonky gets one on to Mahi, and just like that, Onyx are up 3v1. Zenik left in a 1v3 now. And the rest of his team has died and fallen, and he's forced it back up here. Zenik had a really quiet map 2, hoping to maybe get some momentum and get going on map 3 and come alive for Amethyst here. As he's looking to re-clear back site here. Just walking on his site, not really seeing a lot. Onyx playing this really smart and really patiently, waiting for that tap, and that drone is going to come out as well too. Help get the info, as Umber's going to jiggle peek it, and that Silver Drone's going to get all the information that they need. Going to tag him, and just like that, Zenik is not looking too good, as he's going to get spammed by the dart and picked out by Bonky. And just like that, Onyx went round 3, rude boy.
And like you said, that's what they needed right there to keep the momentum going, and also huge detriment to Amethyst's economy. They are now on a full save, sheriffs and ghosts across the board, and it's scary now because you're seeing Onyx play at full confidence right now. They are shooting, they are playing together super well. Utility is there. Teamwork is there. I mean, they are locked in. They want to finish this up. I think they heard us. You know, we were complaining about being tired, and like, sure, we'll finish this up quick for you guys. Appreciate it.
Don't worry, guys. And as we say that, Lyra are going to take a fight in mid, but Mahi's there to receive, and Mahi barely gets away from that shock dart just in time. And as we say that, Obies and Umbra are traded over on the C side, as now Amethyst are rotating over towards C, leaving just Zenik alone on A, but look, Onyx are just freezing in mid. Boy, they're expecting a mid walk down potentially.
Yeah, I think they are, they have that Cypher cam up, so at least they're clearing that out. But they are all that. They're playing super passively, especially when they're going into a save. But they want to clear this out. They don't want to give any chance for Amethyst to thrifty them.
Zenik almost catches the timing onto them in a lobby, and just like that, Onyx have just forced the rotates by showing the smallest bit of utility over towards A, and now they have a free C site. As Pryor is the only one here able to do anything about it, but might not have any success, as he is just gonna... Oh, as I say that, he's gonna catch Lyra completely, taking Lyra's head off. Pryor gonna get traded by Zek backside as well too now in Midnight. Throwing some flashes out, looking to just make a disruption on site. As Umbra falls to Mahi. Mahi with a beautiful shot onto Umbra. And just like that, Amethyst are up 3v2. As they walk up, Zek catches Zenik, and now Midnight. 1 HP. Mahi gets a second, gets a third in the round.
Goodness. It's happening again. It's happening again.
It's happening again, rude boy. Oh
no. The thrifties are back.
Oh, Mahi going crazy, getting 3 sheriff kills to win the round for his
wind's
team.
shifting our favor.
Those were clean shots, Rude Boy.
Those were incredibly clean shots as well. Man, Onyx getting stalled out there. Oba's taking a really important first blood. Even though he got traded out, they just got stalled out. They had no idea how to respond and react. Instead of accelerating into a site, they kind of just stood around, and unfortunately, I think they ended up just taking too much time and then tried to rush it.
I'm out of here.
And there's a really good response, though. But
Now we're
it
gonna see
looks
Amethyst
like-
just taking that space really quick.
Oh.
Midnight getting bonky off the rip, and that's a huge pick for Amethyst. As the defense side is just looking to make a tear. That Brito's gonna come out, and Pryor is gonna be forced to TP out as he barely escapes with his life, but he's gonna sit in this space. There's gonna be a little bit of nuisance. He's gonna get barely dodge the spam as the Sova ult from Zek is gonna come out. He's gonna catch nobody as he ults the same spot 3 times in a row.
He is able to get the KJ ult, though. I think he was going for the KJ ult.
Oh, that makes more sense. Thank you. That makes a lot more sense. Yes, I didn't know that was Pop. Lyra getting Obies. Midnight getting Lyra. And now,
Last player standing.
Ender falls back sight, and just like that, Zek left in a 1v2 scenario. Cannot clutch as Midnight gets a 3K and secures round 2 for Amethyst, Rude Boy.
Really nice retake there. Also, really good job by Pryor, by living. Honestly, Pryor was in such big trouble there, getting hit with the breach.
yeah.
Was able to teleport
Can I get
out
this?
and still, be there for the util afterwards. And unfortunately, Zek just wasn't able to pull it out there. But just overall, really good round there by Amethyst, and
Placing
now
alarm
Onyx is on the save.
Yeah, and just like that, we're going to see a weird little buy coming out of Onyx here. Just one Vandal and a Guardian to their names here with a handful of Shorties and Sheriffs. They'd like to go A fast, but Zenik takes down Lyra immediately. Beautiful shot and forces Ender, but Umbra getting a pick on Amahi, and now it's a 4v4 again, Rude Boy. He just keeps trading numbers advantage, but Bonky walking up into mid here. Gonna get picked off, and just like that, Amethyst take 3 out in a second, leaving Zek alone in a 1v4. He does have the bomb, though. And he's looking to maybe catch a timing into short here. Maybe looking to see if he can catch Zenik on a jump peek or walking on his knife. Zenik jump peeking, gonna get the info and forces Zek to back up a little bit, as now the rest of Amethyst are looking to rotate over to help over on this A site. But Zek looking just to back up and go for a reset maybe. He does have the C site wide open, but obviously he's got to go through this mid area first. But Pryor and Obies are holding him, but Zek able to take down Pryor, and Obies with the trade on to Zek. 3-3 now, Rude Boy. Amethyst is stringing together these rounds really well now.
Yeah, they're able to get their gun runs in. Their retakes have been really good, and right there, took some really good early fight. An incredibly nasty shot there by Zenik on Lyra. That was nasty.
Yeah, that was disgusting. Lyra just can't catch a break now. Just gets caught on these slides or these really late peaks, and it's just it's a little frustrating for sure. But I think Lyra can keep going.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And oh wow, very quick stun push down C long by Amethyst, but they're not gonna find anybody. Although that is some good info right there. They're definitely leaning towards B or A, and now going towards B, working up long here. 2 people are ready to receive them. Drone up short, and this is gonna be a big kill here. Obis is gonna pop those mollies. And there's actually going to be a breach in response to stall it out. And Obis getting a spam to the smoke.
Oh my gosh, no way.
That's Lyra gone again?
Lyra just cannot catch a break this half. Getting spammed through the smoke there, and now Onyx are they're kind of left a little clueless. They don't really know what to do, as Bonky is just stuck here. Bonky cannot get any lurk timings going at all, as Midnight has been holding him. But now, with the rotate off, Bonky might look to make a move finally. Just sitting here. Bonky, you've got to do something, man. You got to start giving your team some info. As I say that, he finally starts to lurk. He's a little bit going, and Obies catches Umbra from heaven. Beautiful shot on Obis. Midnight not aware of Bonky there. Bonky might be able to pop that Cypher ult as well, too, as yes, he does. And just like that, he's going to get all the info for his team and allow his team to play a little bit more comfortably on site here. As Amethyst are in a 4v3 retake, Mahi has the Sova ult for the retake, but Zenik jumps out and catches Zek. into hell with the knives, and now just like that, 2v3
Last player
retake.
standing.
Amethyst Pryor getting one onto Ender, and then Obis gets bonky for the 3K. Making it 4 rounds in a row, Rude Boy. Are you kidding me?
Thanks.
4 rounds in a row. And
I mean,
3
holy
of those
crap.
4
My
have been
mentions.
retakes. Oh,
Holy
Obis,
crap,
yeah, Obis
Amethyst.
giving it to them. Obis
Yeah.
telling them no. This is it. It's over for you guys.
This is my bomb site, buddy. But yeah, no, Onyx they are just getting outplayed, and just like that, we're gonna see a timeout coming from the side of Onyx here, as they look to just clean up this whole entire mess for Blade. What needs to change, man?
I mean, I think it's the same thing that's been every map. It's funny. This has been every map for them. They tend to start off strong, then they get sloppy. Coach has to call a timeout, tell them to tighten it up. Come on, guys, stop slacking off. And then they come back, they make some good adaptations, and I think they'll finish the half. I think we're gonna see another 6-6 or 7-5 half. But ultimately, It's like they just need to keep that discipline going the entire time. They cannot let up at all.
No, I'd have to agree with you, Ruboy, and they need to really play more like a team. It kind of feels like they're making a lot of individual plays. They're trying to be the heroes here, or also they're just playing the wrong timings, right? Like they're taking aggressive fights when they shouldn't be. They're kind of getting caught out, and so I think what they need to start doing is they need to start just really abusing this mid space more. Like Bonky is not getting any value lurking at mid. He's just sitting in the cubby the whole entire time, and that's just not very good. Last round he sat in the cubby for 45 seconds and finally caught one, but it was too late by the time that he got that pick, as the rest of his team had died on A site. And so maybe activating your lurk a little bit would help, but we'll see what adaptations that Onyx have thrown, as Lyra is looking to go for a fight grass. Zenit going for a peek out of garage to the off, but cannot connect, barely missing, and now Onyx looking to walk up mid area and take that space from Amethyst, and Amethyst are going to give it up, boy.
Yeah, they're going to give it all up, but that smoke is going to keep them from entering for just right now. I think they're just waiting. They're hoping that somebody's going to peek early. Maybe able to catch Mahi. Oh, catch Mahi. Oh, no. Only able to get Zenic, though, but that is the op down. And I think that is going to clear them to enter into this B site.
Yeah, and that is just good teamwork and good peeking from Mahi there. Oh, and as I say that, Mahi Bonky walked right into his crosshair. Mahi just pulls his trigger and takes his head off. And just like that, Lyra walks in and gets his head taken off, but Umbra getting the trade. And now, 3v2. Umbra getting 3 on the round, though. Is he expecting the Obis? He's not. As Obis is there to receive, and Ender just dodging the Sova ult barely. Does have the Omen ult. Might go for a little bit of a TP play here, as he's just going to bait out that tap and see what info he can get, as he knows that Sova is in a window.
Left.
And he's not going to elect to go A, Boy. That might be a mistake, as he is just sitting here alone on site getting wrapped by both of these players here.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, he's going to go for a pick, and Obis is going to take him down. Obis is 12-5, Rude Boy. Are you kidding me?
Obis has been, consistently, Obis has just been a rock for Amethyst. Always making good plays, being the site anchor, and being consistent as well about it. They've been doing really good, and now they're finally getting their chance to shine. And just looking at the scoreboard right now,
Can I get this?
Onyx economy in shambles. We're talking 2008 recession levels. Over on Amethyst, they are doing fantastic.
Yeah, and honestly, Obis he's kind of had more of a quiet night tonight. Just being that sentinel and kind of getting those picks, but this map 3, he is really taking over, and he's being that guy for Amethyst here. He's showing up, and he's showing them that they can win, they can advance, and they can beat this Onyx team pretty easily. As Bonky looking to take a fight, Mahi sitting in the smoke, thinking about taking a fight. He's gonna think about it for too long. Lyra walking in mid, gonna get picked off by Zenic, holding the angle. That's a beautiful op shot. As Mahi going for a trade. Bonky takes his head off, though. Beautiful shot. And Obis takes his head off right back, and just like that, Onyx are back down to a 3v4. Amethyst are playing so well at trading, boy.
Yeah. They're doing really well at keeping these losses down to a minimum and trading them when they can. But now Pryor is getting slammed with all kinds of util backside. But he does have some help, and I don't think he's going to get cleared. No. Zach's going to get taken out by Pryor. And let's see, Midnight's gonna try. Midnight's gonna get taken out by Ender, but Ender can't get it anymore. And ultimately, Amethyst is gonna get to 6.
Yeah,
Which,
Amethyst is playing really well right now, Ruboy. Even after that timeout from Onyx, nothing has changed.
yeah, exactly, and that's a lot different from what we've seen. Those timeouts have usually been pretty good for Onyx. Granted, this was a save for them, so maybe we'll get to see something change going into this round. But it's very disheartening to see that it hasn't worked for them like it has in the past. I mean, and if I'm Onyx, I'm starting to get a bit panicked, a bit worried. You're down by 3. Yes, you're still only in the first half, and maybe your defense half is just going to be insane and much stronger, but it's just really difficult. And I don't think they cleared Zenik. Maybe they're going to have a high low. Nope, they do get an Umbra.
Wow.
Is going to take Zenik's head off, and that is the up and down. But as we say that, they're actually backing out of A. I think they're starting to work their way maybe towards C, maybe through Garage. Because we have this Cypher Cam holding a lot of mid and grass.
Yeah, now Amethyst left in a 4v5, just that odd number, but look. Oh, Omen's gonna walk down, look at Pryor, he might be able to catch a couple. Gets one on to Bonky and gets a TP out with his life. And just like that, he's panicking, he's like, oh my goodness, get me out. 4v4 now. Amethyst feeling a little bit more comfortable as now they can just kind of chill.
Go, go, go.
They know that they left A wide open. That's probably going to be the small little hole that they're going to have to fill. And Mahi.
Real question. Yeah, does
is
Mahi
here.
expect Ander, though?
Oh, and he
Oh,
does.
well, now he does.
30 seconds left.
Oh my goodness. Ender whiffs on Mahi. Mahi gets away with his life. But it's enough. It's another fake, and Ender's going to TP over to C. But Obis is here to pop that KJ ult. Does leave a little gap in that corner there for them to sit if they really want to.
They have to go. There is no time left.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, Amethyst looking to take a little bit too much time getting that retake started. Pryor barely missing out on Lyra as Lyra gets away with his life again. Another smoke's going to come down, and Umbra's going to get punched by Obius. Pryor looking to take a deep fight as that Sobel is going to get popped out. Ender gets the pick. Midnight gets the trade onto Ender, and Mahi's just going to stick this, Rude Boy. Obis is holding him in Zek. Unable to get the clutch as Obis gets 3 on the round, and just like that, he's 16-5, Rude Boy.
Obis is pushing them through. He said, "We are not losing this series." We did not win a 14-12 map to lose the series.
Yeah, Obis is playing lights out right now. 16-5 on the Killjoy, the Sentinel main. Coming in clutch for his team and putting the team on his back is now, look, Obis is swapping up the side a little bit, getting put on the A area here. Just kind of looking to confuse Onyx a little bit, as maybe Amethyst expecting Onyx to just go for an A hit, which they would be correct, as Lyra only has a shorty in hand. 2 Vandals and a shorty and 2... Oh, that is true, yes.
Forget
That could definitely benefit
That's
Onyx
what they're
here.
gonna go for, yeah.
That Neon ult is going to get popped, but a lot of damage getting taken by the KJ mollies there. That is unlucky. As Bonky catches Midnight in mid. Oh, Midnight, that was so sloppy. Bonky able to get the one, but Lyra low HP. Ender gets one into Pryor, and now 3v4 retake, or 3v5 retake, excuse me, for the side of the Amethyst. They're looking to get something here, maybe.
Yeah, get stole up for a second with some breach util and a drone, but now it looks like Amethyst is starting to oh, but what a great flash! Zenit gonna survive with the smoke.
Whoa!
Spam Ender to his box.
Whoa! Wait, what just happened? Zenik, you are a freaking monster. Are you kidding me? Zenik gets the one with the smoke, or through the wall bang, and then just gets a 3k spray down, Rude Boy.
You guys had no business winning that.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, that's gotta be a backbreaker for Onyx. That is something they do not expect to lose, I bet you, Rude Boy.
That's not something they expect to lose, and that's not something they should lose. That's
heartbreaking, man.
Yeah. It's like they had the timeout where the coach probably said, hey, you guys gotta clean it up, and they've just fallen apart even more since then.
Yeah, you can really see that Amethyst has got momentum on their side, as Onyx are just kind of starting to fizzle out a little bit, hoping to make this an 8-4 half instead of a 9-3 half. As Onyx looking just to pick up pace towards A, Lyra getting down into short super quick, but look, Mahi going for a double kill. Gets 2 on the Ender and Lyra. And just like that, Onyx are down numbers again, 3v4 for what feels like the 8th round in a row, Rude Boy.
This is devastating for Onyx right here. Bonky gonna go down to Obiz. And they have no choice but to commit this ult to the A site, but it's already empty.
Yeah,
And
no one's even on it. Amethyst is well aware of that ult. And Maki's gonna drone through and catch. Not even gonna get the ping on one. I don't really have the information for sure, as now Amethyst look to enter a 4v2 retake. Mahi does have that dart.
One enemy remaining.
Zek looking to go for an early fight. Umbra left in a 1v4, completely blind, and is going to get off in the head by Zenik. As Amethyst win the half 9-3, Rude Boy. They're looking to win the series here, man. They're not done yet.
they are not done. They said, yes, we lost 13-8. We are going to come back and we are going to put the pressure on you now. As they enter their attack side 9-3.
Yeah, and I think if you're Onyx here, you just got to focus on one round at a time, right? Umbra being the only one on Onyx that really seems to be doing anything. 12-9. The rest of them 7-10, 6-10, 6-11, 6-11.
Yeah,
It's just rough.
Last game or last map, we were talking about how Lyra and Umbra were single-handedly getting all the kills on the side of Onyx, but they've completely shut Lyra down, and now it's just Umbra.
Yeah, and you can see, like, Lyra he's running out of steam a little bit. 6-11 after having a wonderful map too, almost dropping 30, I believe. As now, Amethyst are going to go back to their playstyle that they love so much, which is just steamroll on the site, as that Cypher trip is not going to connect with the Jet, unfortunately. But maybe we'll hit somebody as Bonky is there. Just as I say that, it gets broken. Mahi getting really aggressive in the garage here.
Ooh.
Whoa, Mahi. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Let's chill out there, buddy. Lyra able to get the pick on the Mahi and punishes him for peeking too quick. As Amethyst are in a 4v5 and they're playing up real close. Zenik unable to get the pick as he does fall, but Pryor able to get a pick. And they're getting trades. Trades going left and right. 2vs. Oh my goodness, it's over actually. Onyx win the round. What just happened? That's a wonderful start, Rude Boy.
I'm not sure what just happened, but they were able to grab that pistol, which I would consider to be completely essential for them. And now they're going to be looked to carry over this momentum, get a buy round in, and start racking up some rounds that they so desperately need.
Whatever you do here, Onyx, please do not get thrifty. Please. Please. That is the last thing you need, man. Alright, so, Amethyst. A low buy here. One sheriff coming out from Mahi as he looks to maybe be the difference maker. His sheriff has been wonderful all night. Let's see if he can keep it up and maybe get another thrifty round for his team as Amethyst looking to commit to the A hit here.
They are going all in, but I think they're going to be met by a flood of Onyx players.
And a flood of utility as well too, as look at Zenik getting real close in the smoke there, trying to see if he can get a timing on somebody. Got a buddy with him as well too, Pryor joining him. And now Amethyst gonna sit here.
Wait.
Oh, and look at that. Pryor gets one on the Lyra as Zek gets one on the Pryor. Zek's the second one. And Zenik getting another trade back sight. And just like that, it's a 3v3. Amethyst are playing this so goddamn well, Rude Boy. Zenik does fall though. And just as I say that, all three of them fall at the same exact time.
The breach wrap was something very interesting.
Yeah, breach lurk is crazy news. I don't know what that's about, Midnight, but
it wasn't even a lurk. Literally, breach was on site on A, plant down, and then they decided to wrap all the way through window through A link.
Yeah, I mean that's a choice, especially when your team's kind of dying in the retake. Maybe your utility can be used there.
I guess if you're that confident in your team. But unfortunately, just not able to get there before the two players on site go down, and then they're looking for you, and they just happen to be looking behind them. But still, I guess I would say it's still a really good save round for Amethyst, taking out a lot of guns on the other side. Now that they're only left with 2 Bulldogs and a Spectre.
Yeah, and as we say that, Amethyst looking to just hit the C site really quick, get that bomb down, and these post plants have got to be a lot better. We've got to stop overheating. It feels like if just play together here, guys. Play as a unit and just wait for these players to start coming in. Trade your utility really well. As 4 are going to start flooding out of CT. Midnight catches 1. Lyra catches Zenik as well, too. Bonky walking in barrage. Gets the running 1-tap. Midnight getting 3 backside. Midnight falls to Umbra. And now 2v2. Bonky and Umbra left to clutch it. Bonky's picking a Friar. Bonky taking the third as Obiz commits to the spray, goes haywire, and Umbra gets a trade. And just like that, Onyx win their right round, and now Onyx are looking good, Ruboy.
Yeah, no, they're looking like they want, they are not out of this at all. They said, sure, we may have done really bad on our attack, but our defense is going to be rock solid. And they are going for just that, trying to make a little bit of a 9-3 curse, maybe?
Yeah, maybe a little 9-3 curse, and yeah, like you said, Ruboy, Onyx looking a lot better. They're looking a lot more alive now. Kind of feels like that first half was just a wash for them, and now they're feeling good, getting 3 back-to-back rounds and forcing Amethyst into another eco buy here as Stingers and Guardians are going to be purchased up here. Oh, man.
Shadows.
Going for an early B peek as Prior's looking to pick up the pace as they look to execute B fast. Zenik smokes up sight, gets stunned by the breach, unfortunately, as Lyra is left back there, but Zenik can't get the pick as he gets punished, and Zek punished him as well, too.
Uh-oh.
And Midnight's just going to stick the bomb even though he's getting tapped. Okay, Umbra holding back sight. Mahi gets 1. Can't get another one as Bonky closes it out, and now Onyx. 7 rounds, boy. We're having a match here now.
Yeah, they are back in it, and they are looking mighty fine. 4 rounds in a row, 3 of them retakes. It's funny because we're seeing these patterns throughout these different maps. You got to think Amethyst. They were always the first into the site. They would take the site really easily, and then Onyx would have these incredible retakes. And that's exactly what we're seeing right here. And I think Amethyst needs to start making some of the same adaptations they had earlier to start crawling back to get some more matches.
Mahi. Oh my goodness, Mahi getting 2, and that Sova ult from, what was that, Ruboy? That was a really weird ult from Zek there. That was going all over the place.
I mean, trying to shoot a giant, I guess. Oh,
Zenik's gonna fall. Unfortunately, Bunky catches him up. But look at Ender in the most advanced position possible, and he's got 3 lined up. Gets 2.5 as Ender almost closes it out for his team there, and
but
now
Zek's gonna beat them. No.
Yeah, Zek's gonna pick up Prior, and now Obiz is left in a 1v2. Amethyst not clearing their corners. And Obiz, just take the camera thing out, buddy. Unless that's just a glitch, I think.
I think it's just a glitch. Yeah, I was confused by that too.
Yeah, that was confusing. Okay, Obiz, 22-9. If anyone can do this, Obiz can. Is now look, he has forced the rotates to come over. This is really annoying the hell out of me here. Thank you so much, Riot Games. Is now Obiz is just looking to go for a sneaky little plant
30
here.
seconds left.
Might walk up. Oh, he's not gonna do it.
Placing swap.
Oh,
As now he's gonna commit
hear
towards
this,
A.
Yeah.
And they're going to commit back. Yeah, they hear him planting. And just like that, Obiz in a 1v2. Forced taking advanced position here, but he might be overheating just a little bit as they're just going to be holding him. And yeah, Bonky is holding him as Obiz goes for a peek. He gets taken down. And Bonky shoots his body to let him know what's up.
Yeah. Thank goodness that stupid timer noise is over.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was annoying the hell out of me. Man. But, hey, Amethyst, the rest of Amethyst kind of falling apart here. Maybe falling asleep as well, too, as Obiz is 22-10. The rest of Amethyst is nowhere near him. Mahi, 12-11, the closest, and Zenik, 11-13. And now Onyx starting to get some rounds together, and that's 5 in a row for Onyx, boy.
That is 5 in a row. Perfect defense so far. And you're absolutely right. Amethyst, they need to start getting it together because they lose this round, it's tied up, and then they're on a save, and it can go downhill very quickly for them.
Yeah, and just like that, we're going to see Onyx going for a fast A hit here as Amethyst looks to flood on the site and actually look to receive this here, actually. Zenik going, not deciding to wait a little bit, waiting for that Sylvie utility to come up as that breach utility is going to get expended by Umber there, the stun and the aftershock being wasted, and now Amethyst can just freeze here for a second, and Onyx leaving Lyra here with the op on the angle.
Go, go, go.
Is going to get breach ulted and forced onto site. And Zenek is going to dash out, catches Lyra back site, and just like that, we have a side exec. Amethyst getting on. Zenek 2 opening frags. Zex gets to pick on the Friar. Gets a third, or a second, excuse me. Mahi gets the trade. 3v2 now. Amethyst looking good as now they're getting creeped up on. Oh no, getting having hand CT. Mahi low HP and low bullets as well too. And they're looking to catch a wonderful timing. Oh, and he does. He catches Mahi. And just like that, Amethyst are given 1. But Zenek gets 4 on the round. The spray transfer is wonderful as he finally snaps Onyx's round win streak and takes matters in his own hands. Just like that, Zenek is woken up for Amethyst a little bit, Rude Boy.
Yeah, they finally are able to get around on their attack. That is exactly what they needed. Unfortunately for them, they've got a long ways to go because they have not broken the economy yet of Nerve Onyx. And their economy is very fragile as well.
No, but one round at a time, right? You just kind of chip it away. When you're losing that bad, I think you just kind of getting one just feels good, you know? And you just kind of
that is true.
Look, Ender going for an aggressive peek, forced to back up as he is guarded and blinded out, and now Zenek is getting stunned out and stalled out here in Garage. But that flash gonna come through. Ender gonna get 2. Beautiful flick onto Midnight and Zenek as he takes them both out, and just like that, Amethyst down, man advantage 5-3. Mahi taking a fight in the Garage, looking to get that trade back, but no, forced back, and now Amethyst are just gonna walk up here into Garage or into B main as Umbra is waiting in the corner, waiting for someone to swing him. Perhaps gonna go for flash play here, as he does, as he TPs,
wait.
and just like that, Umbra doesn't know where he is. Neither does Friar. What just happened? Oh my goodness! Mahi gets a pick in the Garage now. Bonky's down 2v3 for Amethyst. This is winnable, Rude Boy. This is absolutely winnable. If they maybe were to commit this KG ult, that would be huge.
One enemy remaining.
3 killed.
Gonna get picked off by Ender as Ender gets 4 on the round. The IGL clutching it out for Onyx, and Ender's coming alive for Onyx now too.
Oh,
Rude Boy. There we go.
He's been very quiet thus far, but he is starting to come alive. 17, 15, and 12 assists. He is playing for his team, and he is doing an excellent job of it.
Yeah, Amethyst can't really get a good break going here. Is every time they look like they have the advantage, something happens, and they just cannot catch a break. But Amethyst now on a really poor buy here. Lots of Sheriffs and Legion armor coming out for the side of Amethyst as they look to just get another thrifty round and maybe carry them up as Ender gonna get away with his life, barely get the TP off as Zenek cannot get the connection with those jet knives, and just like that, Onyx are gonna flood back sight here, whereas the rest of the Amethyst are looking to just complete the hit. Oh no, Umbra's shots go wide, gets 2 now lined up, and the rest of Onyx are there to clean up, and just like that, all of Amethyst is dead.
And we are tied up 10-10.
Don't get
9-3 to 10-10.
I mean,
Gotta go.
we can't complain. This has been such a competitive match since the second half. Good boy. I thought maybe map after the first half, like, might have been a blowout, but no. Onyx showing some life here, Rude Boy, and looking to win this and do the reverse sweep on Amethyst.
Yeah, and quite the incredible reverse sweep from losing in overtime on map 1 to a 13-8, and now they're looking to maybe end this out 13-10 with the way they're trending.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Amethyst back to the beginning again, back to working up this mid space here as they are looking for this B hit maybe. Oh. If a spam were to come at any point, this would be the time, Zenek. Not going to commit to it. Would have maybe hit Elmer right in the face if he did, but both teams are playing really slow as Mahi goes for a pick. Able to get a little bit of information. Now both teams are just going to stall out once again. I'd like to regroup here, Amethyst. Maybe going towards this A space where Lyra is waiting with an op. They could smoke it off, but I don't think they will. I think they're going for a little bit of a fake. Maybe drawing some rotates over as that Sovidar is going to come out and expose Lyra's position. As he's just here, he's going to eat this Sovidar. He does not care. And now Amethyst are looking to explode on the A site through short. Umbra gets one of the Zenek. Mahi gets a trade though. And just like that, that KVO is going to come up on Lyra. Catches Friar with the op back site, and that's rough. 3v4 now.
They're gonna push them off site, but unfortunately they are still, like you said, they are still down by 1 for this retake. And it looks like Onyx is going to ride in for the retake. Throwing all the util at the side right now. Dart's gonna come out. Midnight does manage to catch one, but Lyra going out with the
Last
ult.
player standing.
Able to get 1, and Obiz goes down to Lyra as well. Okay.
Yeah, Lyra gets 3 on the round with the Neon ult. And now Onyx finally take their first lead since the first 3 rounds of the game. 11-10. Holy crap.
They are coming back with a vengeance. And they are looking so good right now. They have been only dropping a single defensive round. They have been just incredible. They've been playing together. Their utility has been perfect. Their shots have been on. Everyone's had their star moments. And they are looking right now to just end this out. Amethyst on a mixed buy. They're struggling for answers. They need to find something fast. They need to pull out one of their trademark thrifty rounds, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. But also, Onyx looking so damn good. They're playing so well, and Amethyst just can't adapt. Onyx's retakes have been so strong. And now, Amethyst are slowing it down a bunch, and I think this is much needed. I think they've been going a little too fast and letting Onyx rotate over super quick, but if they can just kind of creep up and get this space here, they might be able to catch a timing and do something, bro. As the Omen ult is going to go and clear towards A long here, get no info, and now just like that, Amethyst are going to pick up towards C here. As Bonky is sitting in the smoke, maybe looking to catch one off his trip, but can't catch anything, unfortunately. Ender gets spammed by Zenik through the smoke! Headshot immediately, Ruboy.
Bonky is going to find one on the lurk. And he's going to pop that Cypher ult. They know exactly where Amethyst is. Oh, Pryor getting stunned up. Not much they can do. And now Zenik is worried. He's worried about Flake, but he's also worried about the ball. But he's going to go down to Bonky. And I'm not sure Midnight can do anything. Stunned up. Oh, yeah. That's rough for Midnight there. And now on map and series point.
Yeah, Amethyst.
Nerve Onyx.
Amethyst looking frazzled, Ruboy. They look completely lost and confused. They don't know what to do, Ruboy. Every plan, every thought they have is just countered immediately by Onyx. And Onyx is just playing so damn well together now as a team. This is the team that Onyx was playing like yesterday on map 1 against Split. If they were playing wonderfully, and Umbra 21-14 on the breach, and Ender 18-16, the IGL backing it up with 14 assists. Playing like crazy as now Amethyst look to just work for something, right? Take it 1 round at a time again. Bonky's gonna walk down C long and gonna get a pick on the Pryor.
No, Pryor.
That is huge. Pryor whiffs, doing 120 to him, and now Onyx can just kind of chill as they know that they're most likely gonna start going towards this A side, where they're gonna have that breach and Sova ult for retake here.
There's so much map control that they lost so quickly with that, and now they're just walking onto the A site, and maybe are they gonna go for a CT push here, or it looks like they're just gonna plant.
They might they might have Midnight ulted here, Ruboy. Look at this. This might cause some distraction here.
Oh wow!
He's gonna let it rip, and just like that, it seems gonna walk in for free. 3 are gonna get caught.
Blind is perfect.
Oh no! The counter blind, and just
And
like that.
Oh,
just like that, Onyx are just gonna re-ult, and Zenik's gonna fall to Lyra. Mahi gets 1, and now Mahi looking to 1v5. Mahi can't connect, and just like that, Onyx bring it back and win 13-10. The 9-3 curse is real, Ruboy, and Nerve Onyx knocked out Amethyst from the tournament, advancing to the lower semifinals. Holy crap, Ruboy.
Wow. What a series.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking for Amethyst too, man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, up 9-3 and then slowly, or pretty quickly actually, just slips from your grasp.
Oh, man. That is so rough. And I mean, Obi's played so well, 23 and 15 with a 289 ACS. He match MVP, Ruboy. Are you kidding me?
He
Three
tried
first
so
bloods.
hard.
Oh, Pryor having a rough one, going 9 and 21, unfortunately. And yeah, Ruboy, I think Onyx looked so damn good there towards the end. They figured it out, and they were playing so well against Amethyst. Amethyst just couldn't adapt at the end, it felt like. I think they ran out of steam, Ruboy.
I think so. I think it's been a long series. I mean,
Yeah.
all three maps and all three maps went pretty far. They just ran out of steam and couldn't hold back the flood that was Amethyst. Or sorry, I'm getting. Geez, it's been a long series for me. I'm getting mixed up, but they couldn't hold back the flood that was Nerve Onyx. So we're gonna switch to some stats really quickly. As you see, Obiz on the side of Nerve Amethyst, 23 and 15 with a 289 ACS and three first bloods, trying their darndest to keep their team in it. But then on the other side, we've got Nerve Onyx's Umbra, 21 and 15 with an ACS of 274, also three first bloods. Just going absolutely crazy for their team, especially with their util and the assists. And same thing with Nerve Ender. I mean, you see 1916, but that doesn't communicate the level of impact Ender had with utility assists. It was
Yeah.
just something incredible. But
Yeah.
overall, I think both teams played really well, at least in some parts for that map. Obviously, Nerve Amethyst kind of fell apart on that second half, but they still had a really good first half. But we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go look at our bracket really quickly to see how things are going to line up after this. We're seeing down in the lowers, Model 1 Esports is going to go up against Nerve Onyx. And then up in the upper bracket, we're going to see Pigpen versus 12 Hour Shifters vying for the first spot in grand finals. I mean, we've got a lot to look forward to. We've got some good games that are coming up as we wrap up this playoff bracket, as we wrap up the Quantum Series Season 4.
Yeah, and what a night it's been, Ruboy. I'm feeling pretty tired, man. I'm not sure about you, but I
Oh,
think the
me
rest of
too.
production is
I'm
ready
running out
for
of
some
energy too.
food. Ready for some food, ready to go to bed. But thank you all very much for joining us tonight and showing out for all of our players and all of our teams. And once again, big shout out to esportsclub.gg for sponsoring this tournament and being so awesome. But I think that is going to call it for us. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. And we appreciate you tuning in and supporting supporting all the players, right? And just supporting us. And
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah,
You guys are the real MVPs for coming out and supporting it. So
yeah, big ups to our production team, obviously, doing all the work to make this tournament run. But yeah, we will see you guys again next week.
yeah, we will see you guys then.